Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going, Jam? Welcome, Seven-Armed God. Hey there, Lord Snow. Yeah, it's quite a bit of chaos this week. We're going to have a different week than usual, as might be indicated by the fact that we're here on a Monday, which is not usual for me. Usually stick pretty tightly to the schedule of 5 days a week, Tuesday through Saturday. But this week is scheduling chaos. Part 1 is that daylight savings time just occurred this weekend in the United States where I reside, and therefore I have sprung forward 1 hour, probably relative to other parts of the world who may have either different timing on the daylight savings time thing or no timing on the daylight savings time thing. So depending on how your local government feels about time travel, you may or may not resynchronize. La Light, thanks for the 8 months of support. Is my name based on the D&D demon, the Celtic Fomori Lord, or something else? Well, I believe the D&D demon took its name from the Celtic Fomori Lord. But I am specifically based off of the Dungeons & Dragons Baylor. In fact, specifically, you'll find the altered spelling that I use with the double A. You'll find this exact variant in the role-playing game Neverwinter Nights by BioWare. They actually, I think interchangeably a couple times, used Baylor with 1 A and with 2 A's. I don't think they nailed down the D&D spelling at the time. So there's a few digital game variants that have a double A'd Baylor. Runs on smaller batteries, I guess. But yeah, in Neverwinter Nights, you can find the Baylor Lord with 2 A's. And that's objectively where I took my name from. I created this name when I was 13, playing Neverwinter Nights, so I definitely just took it from the game directly. Should have went for the AAA, Baylor Lord. Infidel Zombie, thanks for 38 months of support. How's it going, Nastia? And a dad joke for the crowd, for Firebird Lover. If I, instead of a streamer, was a specialist in stacking hay for a farm, would I be the Baylor Lord? Hey. No refunds, Twitch chat. Hoyha says, weird, I always thought it was pronounced B-A-Aylor Lord, like A-Aaron. Bale from Diablo 2, I think actually has a different name inspiration. So my name is not based off of Bale in D2, although I did play a lot of Diablo 2. And I have done my fair share of Bale runs. Do I do any Lego collecting? I don't. No, I've not done Lego. I used to play. I used to be in an MMO guild with a very Lego enthusiast a long time ago. But I've not done any Legoing beyond the childhood experience, which I did have some Lego sets as a kid. And yes, the actual design for the Baylor Demon. So the name was taken from Irish mythology, and then the design is just, yes, the Balrog from from Lord of the Rings. Another thing that D&D shamelessly pillaged creative ideas from, to the point where early D&D editions actually used the term Hobbit and eventually had to change it to Halfling. Nikki, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Chasing Bits? What do you call a boss who is an ornithologist? A bird nerd. What do I think is the worst relic? Assuming you're talking about boss relics by nominating Velvet Choker there. I don't know if I would call Velvet Choker the worst boss relic. I think my personal nomination would be probably Busted Crown. Although basically all of the boss relics do something useful. I do feel like Velvet Choker can be very, very restrictive. And if you have a card spammy style of play, then this will really punish you. That said, the Velvet Choker can be a very good relic for a run, as long as you stick to a handful of very powerful cards. Of course, there's also relics that have a penalty. Relics that are just a bad thing. These are definitely nominations for, quote, worst relic. Like the relic that makes you lose another relic. Or you could nominate a relic that's supposed to be helpful, but doesn't even necessarily do that all the time. Which is where I would put Juzu Bracelet and Tiny Chest. These alter the outcomes of your question mark rooms, which is not always something that actually helps you at all. In fact, they can be a hindrance when you're supposed to be getting a bonus. But amongst the boss relics, I think Busted Crown, Ectoplasm are some of my least favorites, personally. I don't like the Sozu very much, but I respect its power. More energy is always good. Happy Burrito pillaged their name from their lunch, as it should be. I think that's how Soup God got their name, too. So, currently we're on a 6 streak with Ironclad here. Again, the name of the game is Ironclad Win Streaking. We've set a goal of 20 in a row. We're off to a pretty good start here. And an attempt. Overall, I've found Ironclad to be surprisingly challenging to streak. Although we've been doing quite well with our win rate overall, really improving. I think because of the singular focus we've been giving Clad. And I think it's paying off. So, we've got some, what I would call relatively mediocre starting options. Colorless card is good. Probably maybe medium tier for Ironclad. Potions I rate fairly low. Lose current health to gain max health, definitely very low. This is a complete non-starter bonus. You get something later but not now, which is the exact opposite of what you want. And then lastly, the boss swap. If we're fighting Hexaghost, I think I take the boss swap here. Let's see who we're fighting. It is the Ghost. All right, well, that should seal the deal. Let me just double check our pathing options here. Looks like we've got some fairly aggressive paths. I see lots of elites here in the early game. But also a way to weave between them. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we don't have to fight any elites if we don't want to. Probably not the path I'll take. There's also this path. There's the option to go for the Burning Elite, although the Burning Elite looks ill-positioned compared to taking these 3 elites. So this definitely says to me that we have a good boss swap situation. For boss swap to be good, I like a path that fights a lot of elites, and I like a path that doesn't fight a lot of elites. That way you can accommodate either a high roll or a low roll from the boss swap. Sten says, why does Hexaghost have you lean towards boss swap? Bear in mind, this is just on the Ironclad that I'm talking. The Ironclad loses the starting relic, which gives you healing. And we're fighting a boss that is comparatively easy to fight on low health, Hexaghost. This entirely because of Hexaghost's design as a boss, as well as because of their divider attack that they start to fight with. But basically, beating Hexaghost usually only requires the player to have about 20 to 30 hit points. Normally, the Burning Blood gives you more health to work with in Act 1 especially, and that can really help with limping your way through to Act 2. But because we don't need the extra health for the boss, we're more willing to give up the starting relic and receive the Slaver's Collar instead, giving us extra energy during boss and elite fights, and I'd say that makes this 4 elite path a lot more reasonable here. Or 3 elite path, rather. Although we could even go 4 if we really wanted to. I guess we'll see how our opening combats go. Probably don't want to take too many more than 3 fights. We don't have a relic at the moment. At least when it comes to regular combats, it's not until we reach an elite fight that we'll have any benefit at all. So I like a path starting out this way. I'd like to be able to opt into this elite, potentially, if we got good potions, maybe. Or a really good high-cost card, like a Carnage or an Uppercut. Here, you're struggling with the most is Defect. I continue to claim that Defect is the highest skill cap character in Slay the Spire. Character's very tough to evaluate computationally, and very difficult to choose the correct lines for. Why no first shop here? Because we might go to this shop or this shop. So we shouldn't go to this shop also. We just strike them each once. We could bash one of them, but that doesn't seem correct. Do take a bit of a walloping here on turn 1. Nothing we can do about it. So normally we would heal 6 here. Now we don't, but we do get an attack potion. And Anger, True Grit, or Twin Strike. These are all perfectly good floor 1 cards. Anger and Twin Strike both help with the damage output. Anger in particular is nice in the early game as a 0-cost attack. The self-duplicating feature is nice against Hexaghost, although it could leave us unable to spend our energy when we have 4. In elite fights, I still think it's pretty good. One could actually argue for Twin Strike here, as it does outperform Anger when you have energy to spend. But I'll grab an Anger. I think Anger's a very good first card. We'll see what our next fight is. It's the Cultist, and we got top deck Bash Anger, so this should be a free fight. I can probably even double block next turn and save 1 hit point. Well, I could if I had drawn double defend, but we didn't, so we'll take 1. But yes, we had 18 damage, so even if I'd played 1 less strike last turn, we could have killed here. Wait, did I have a kill? I had a kill on the prior turn. I completely missed that. Well, -1 for me then. Lethal no. Shows how much attention I'm paying, apparently. I could have sworn my hand was, yeah, I guess it was 3 strikes, Ascender's Vein, and Defend, right? Yeah, we had 3 strikes. Well, my bad. Let's see. With 4 energy in boss elite fights, I really like this Whirlwind here. Yeah, it's okay. We're still new to the game. I've only been playing this game for 2 floors now, so I'm not very experienced yet. Routine Sadness with 4 full years. Happy Monday to you. Double Anger, I would not go. Not with Slaver's Collar here. Definitely tempting to snag an early Feel No Pain. It has no interaction with the deck whatsoever. I think we have to take this Whirlwind. And our first event will be this Serpent. Okay. So what if I took the money from the snake, thank the snake, and we go this way? Although if I fight this elite, we have to go to the second shop. Is Whirlwind a priority upgrade? Yes, Whirlwind is a very important upgrade. As the damage adds onto each energy, so it's 3 damage additional to each target per energy spent, which is up to 4 energies. So this could be an additional 12 to all targets, or 36 additional damage upgrade, which is obscene. Actually, if we fight 2 elites, we'll still have another amount of money, actually, so we can reasonably afford to go to 2 separate shops here. I'm going to take the money. Yes, this will all be worth it. The serpent rears its head and blasts a stream of gold upwards. It is amazing and terrifying simultaneously. You gather all the gold, thank the snake, thank you snake, and get going. Terrifying. Okay, not great. This might hurt. It's only 12, thankfully. Alright, I think I'm skipping the bash. Am I, though? Let's see, next turn it'll have 5 plus 16. No, I should probably bash it, take 7 more, go to 45, and then kill it. Next turn. Basically, no matter what we draw. Alright. I'm okay with that. Carnage. Here's a good attack card. So 1 AoE attack, 1 big single target attack, although I do like Burning Pact as well here. But if we want to get through these upcoming elites, we're going to want a Carnage. Carnage plus Whirlwind plus 4 energy really ought to kill elites very quickly. Let's see what this event is. That's not an event. That is terrible, is what that is. That's horrible. And I didn't even draw the Whirlwind on turn 1. Bummer. So we have 2 options. Option 1, use the attack potion. Option 2, take a bunch of damage. Got doubt in the draw pile. Got 300 gold. I might just use the attack potion. Because best case scenario, if we don't attack potion, is that we kill 1 turn 1, block 5, take 7. Next turn, Whirlwind doesn't kill because we're weak, and we'll be attacked for 20. Carnage kills 1. Probably I take 10 more. So yeah, I think our best case scenario is probably about take 17 or so. I'm going to use this. Okay, Uppercut can kill another slime. I think Uppercut is my best bet here. Kill you, we kill you. We defend. And I draw no defense this turn. We take 8 more, even with the attack potion invested. Ow. Okay, Burning Blood would be good here. We take a second Anger? I don't think that we do. I think we just get our butt to the shop here. Upgrade Whirlwinds. Dark Embrace, Abacus, interesting. Very interesting. Regen Potion is reasonably tempting. It's a shame we can't quite buy Duvu Doll here. Be a good reason to keep the curse. Instead, I'll remove the curse. Can I buy Regen Potion Pen Nib? No. That would be 248, looks like. Yeah, 248. So I could buy Colorless Potion Pen Nib. Or I could not buy the pen nib, and we could save money for the next shop. I do like pen nib, though. Pen nib with the whirlwind slaps pretty hard. And we'll make this elite a lot easier, too. We could buy Flame Barrier. I think I'd rather save the money. That way there's a reasonable chance we could buy a relic here. Which means no potion? Means no potion. I'm cool with that. I got a pen nib. Am I, though? As long as we draw Carnage next turn, everything is fine. Question mark? I'm not sure everything is fine. Okay, we did get Carnage and Anger. Oh, no, everything is fine. In fact, we guaranteed kill next turn with 3 strikes, so I can play defend. Twice. I can double defend here. Well, that went well. Good fight, Mr. Knob. Get an ink bottle. Ink bottle pen nib is a fun pair of relics to play around. We're offered an early disarm. That said, do we want a pommel strike to do damage and draw? Probably we do. I want that disarm. I have pen nib on 7. This elite is screwed. I'm going to take this disarm. There's no way this elite lives anyway. Now, what's in the box? Give me huge money. Old coin. That's not money, but it is pretty good. The Singeing Bowl. Burns your fingers whenever you touch it, and allows you to gain 2 max health every time you skip a card. Yeah, let's fight 3 leads. We are good at this thing. Don't mind me just making an anger. Just stacking my ink bottle. Oh, I got bad news for you, Lagavulin. I got very bad news for you. In fact, is this a Forge Potion? Let's double check here. This is going to do triple damage. So Forge Pot adds 24 more damage. We know our exact raw next turn. This is kind of important. So let's see. If we Forge Pot, we do 10 plus 28 by 3, which is 84. So 94 minus 8 means we deal 86 damage. Plus another 27. Is 86 plus 27 enough to kill? 113 exactly? That's exact lethal? Let's frickin' do it. Bonk. Perfect ink bottle setup, too. You're wrecked. Now we have Akabeko plus Pen Nib plus Whirlwind. Bag of Marbles next, please. Oh, Battle Trance, Dark Embrace. It's gotta be Battle Trance, but I do like Dark Embrace a lot. Both of these offer card draw, but the Battle Trance is far more convenient card draw, even if the Dark Embrace is long-term more powerful card draw. Yeah, now we want Bottled Flame. Bottled Flame the Whirlwind would be huge, too. We still got one more elite to get through. Unfortunately, we did not get enough money to buy a relic here, because there was no money in the shop. That's okay, because the relics are mediocre, and the cards are great. We can afford Shockwave card remove. I'm going to do that instead. Dramatic Entrance with Akabeko, also not terrible, actually. Redshift, thanks for the 23 months of support. Yeah, surprisingly not terrible. With Akabeko, would I rather bottle a Whirlwind or an Immolate? Definitely the Whirlwind, because the Whirlwind adds the damage to each hit. So the Whirlwind can scale up really well with the Akabeko, and doubly so with Pen Nib. If you've got Bottled Whirlwind, Akabeko, Pen Nib, you can kill Spire Spear and Spire Shield on turn 1. Which is pretty good. But yeah, I'm going to take a remove over the Dramatic Entrance. -1 card instead of +1 seems pretty good. Improves our odds of turn 1 Whirlwind. Improves our odds of drawing turn 1 Battle Trance as well. Tempting Shockwave upgrade. I think we should upgrade the Carnage with this Pen Nib. Make sure Gremlin Knob is easier to kill. Paradox says, would I say that in general it's good to have a combination of small and big attacks with Pen Nib? Yes. Yeah, if you look at the scenario where you have all identical attacks, you can see that basically you're just getting 10% more damage from the Pen Nib. Whereas if you have a big payoff card, you can get way more than that from the Pen Nib because you're doubling the best card and you're setting it up more easily. So it is definitely more desirable to have a variety of attacks with Pen Nib than it is to have all identical attacks. I would say in general, Spire is not a game where you want your deck to be lots of copies of the same card. Unless that card is self-synergistic, like Pressure Points or Claw, and those usually don't work all that well because the variety of enemies in the Spire, I mean, you want your deck to have some flexibility to it. Come on, Whirlwind. Dang it. I think I skipped the Anger, though. We're waiting for Whirlwind? No, we don't need to wait for Whirlwind with Akabeko, because Whirlwind already instantly kills them, even without the Akabeko. Let's try to kill one worst-case scenario here. But realistically, as soon as we draw Whirlwind, this fight is over. As it will deal 48 to all of them with the extra energy from the Caller. Yeah, they're dead. You're wrecked. Another perfect elite, and now we have an Incense Burner. Ho, ho, ho. Every 6 turns, we become a spooky ghost, which is pretty sweet. And I think this deck is going to work better with fewer cards in it at the moment, so let's take Max Health. Combat versus event. Event could be some good stuff. We could get a bonus elite fight from the event, for example. But we could also get nothing, whereas the combat is guaranteed chance, well, guaranteed 2 max health, guaranteed money, as well as a chance at a potion, at worst. Let's take the fight. $43 minus 9 is 34. That splits, so don't play that. Back. Okay, I'll take it this time. Why not? Take a power through or a rupture instead, but I really don't want to. And we want to kill that enemy next turn. I think for Hexaghost, it really doesn't matter. I upgrade Disarm, and the ghost is completely toast. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much. Although, what if I don't draw it? Oh well. I guess in that case, I'll play the Carnage. Don't play Whirlwind, don't play Whirlwind. Yeah, Whirlwind. Take 1. Bonk. Blonk. Strong. I'm not going to Pen Nib a Strike. We'll wait 1 turn. See if I can do a little bit better here. That's more like it. One off. Cool. I like these relic numbers for Act 2 here. Hexaghost ends up perishing so far. This has been a very good boss swap. As you can see, we did not need to rest during Act 1. So, was the starting relic actually helping? Not really. Instead, we get more energy, and potentially we get to look at more boss relics from now on. We're also offered some pretty cool cards here as we go into Act 2. There's Juggernaut to give us additional damage when we block. Reaper is very powerful with Akabeko and with Pennib. It's also very good with Shockwave, and we have no source of healing currently, so Reaper is very, very good. Barricade, lastly, can keep block, but we only have 4 defense for block. There are no other block cards. I say we take a Reaper here. Just need some strength now, something the deck already wanted with Whirlwind and Anger. We're also offered Astrolabe, Fusion Hammer, or Philosopher's Stone. And I could see any of these being good. I really don't mind Philosopher's Stone adding 1 strength to enemies when I already have the ability to remove 3 strength from them. I really like extra energy with the Ink Bottle. I really like extra energy with an X-Cost card. It says strength on it, that's right. Transforming and upgrading 3 cards could be pretty good, though. Triple Strike upgrade can definitely be something. Find yourself struggling to ever skip Barricade. How much block would I need to pull the trigger there? For Barricade, you need to be able to not just block what enemies are dealing to you, but then full block, then overblock on top of that. So usually I'm looking at a couple good upgraded block cards, like 2 to 3 upgraded Shrug It Off or True Grits, or 1 to 2 high value block cards. So we're talking Impervious or Power Through especially, but also Second Wind potentially, and Feel No Pain can also be a huge block source. You also have to look at the upfront cost of the Barricade. 3 energy is pretty much going to be your whole turn. And that's often too high a price to pay for block retain. NJ Devil, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Why did the Defect put the Spheric Guardian on a diet? Because they have a passion for ball lightning. Not bad. Would having a Feel No Pain make me more inclined to pick Barricade, Juggernaut, or neither? Both. I think more inclined for Juggernaut than for Barricade at this point. But yeah, both of them get a bit better. I'm going to go with the Philosopher's Stone here. I really think extra energy is going to be a very big deal, especially in the elite fights. And I think between the Disarm and the Reaper, we should be able to sustain ourselves just fine. Very generous paths here. I like 4 upgrades and 2 elites, as well as 3 upgrades and 3 elites going this way. I guess we start... So we have some commonality at the start here. Could opt for a shop early, but I think with 122 gold, it's not worth it. We should fight the elites first, and then spend before champ here. And we should be very good at elite fights with 5 energy and Akabeko. Again, almost any enemy, if we draw Whirlwind turn 1, is just instantly dead. And the fewer cards we have, the more likely it is that we get turn 1 Whirlwind here. Even the Spheric Guardian just dies instantly. The Whirlwind. Okay, I'll take a relic for some money. How's it going, Vagrant? What do you got for me today? An Eternal Feather. Heal upon visiting a rest site. That does slightly encourage us to go green route. But what just happened is encouraging me to go red route. So I'm going to go red route. Match and keep. 12 cards. Match them to keep them. 5 tries. No do-overs, says the gremlin. Really want to bash. Definitely don't want a parasite. There could be 4 parasites in the matching keep, so I'm not going to match a new card here. Because the gremlin is a jerk. Instead, it's doubt. I don't want that either. There's supposed to be a rare card in here somewhere. Instead, it's just hot garbage. I don't know what the rare card is, but not there, apparently. What an ugly matching keep that was. All right, bird nerds. They've countered my incense burner. How dare they? Might as well play that. As soon as we draw Whirlwind, this fight is over. Whirlwind, where are you? Let's see, we're still taking 18 if I just play Shockwave here. Might be a Swift Pot. Yeah, I'm okay with a Swift Pot here. There we go. Grounded. And I'm going to try to draw back to the Reaper. Get a little bit of healing here, too. Yeah, we have pretty good odds next turn. I'll improve those odds by taking 1. The payoff is a lot more than 1 health. Did not get there, but we can play the half damage Reaper next turn. Still does 3 to each. And then we can have Incense on 5 for the next fight. That sounds pretty good if it's Avocado or something. Also set up Bottle and Nib a bit better. That's pretty good. Get Speed Potion back. We get a Flex Plus. Now, that is a card I like to see when you've got Whirlwind and 5 energy and pretty decent card draw. I think a normal Flex would be hard to take here, but a Flex Plus, oh yes. Oh yes, we'll take it. Oh, and the poor bird nerds, unfortunately, are instantly destroyed. Which unfortunately means Pen Nib on 9. Not quite what I want. Or a Pen Nib on 8, rather, not 9. Still good, though. Upgraded Pommel Strike. I'll take that as well. Deck definitely wants more card draw. If you continue to offer me upgraded cards, Spire, I will continue to take them. Alright. Our first elite will be Slavers. And they're gone. Alright, who's our second elite going to be? Let's see, we get more upgrades later. Let's upgrade the Battle Trance for more card draw. And now the Pen Nib is set up. That's right. We were just setting up for this fight. Ooh, and they're gone. What, do you think the Slavers are the only one that trick works on? Let's take a second win. This card's great. You can't keep getting away with it. He can keep getting extra strength. Hat trick? Oh, no hat trick. Where's my hat? Where's my hat? Alright, I'll just Reaper Power next turn, I guess. No point in playing this. There we go. My hit points, please. Heal for 57. Thread and Needle. We start combats with a bit of plated armor for auto block. If we want strength, well, here's a demon form. We'll take a demon form. Deck's got a Reaper. Deck's got a Whirlwind. Deck has lots of energy too. Yeah, I'll take a demon form. And that beats Champ easily too. I think I'll take the Swift Potion over the Strength Potion also. And yeah, now we have enough money to buy a relic, so why not hit the shop up? Demon form potentially a bit on the slow side for this deck, but I think it does have its moments. Whirlwind? No Whirlwind. Let's just dumpster the plant. Get dumpstered. Second Dark Embrace. Huh. I'm gonna take that. Team's been very generous with Dark Embraces thus far. Take a Feel No Pain as well. And I have exactly enough money to remove a card now. Sounds pretty good as well. Could have bought Medical Kit as well, or instead. Definitely prefer this Feel No Pain. Yeah, now we have Second Wind. So if we end up in a situation where you have too many powers, we might just be able to exhaust them with other cards. And that can work out really well. And yeah, let's take one event before Champ. We're already beating Champ. We might get something really juicy like, oh, I don't know, Necronomicon to really step up the scaling here. Or we could just get Nilri's Codex, giving us one of 3 random cards at the end of each turn, which is still pretty good. Although it's no Necro. But that's the right upgrade. I don't think it matters too much at this point. Carnage does how much damage? Hello? What do you mean? I think I'm going to lose the Carnage. Just full block this. Let's get playing a strike. Let's get playing a strike for now. Bot Weakness. That's a way to beat Champ also. I'll take that. Nilri's can also make things like Barricade. Or Exhume to get back our Disarm Plus. That's good too. Buying us time for the Demon form to do its dirty work. And then with Double Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, we get a Corruption. I'll take that too. Seems pretty alright. Champ being smart for once. Good for Champ. That can wait. There we go. Might have wanted the block card. We did not, though. He's just buffing his strength. No biggie, no biggie. If you're ready to die, chump. You call that a weapon? Get blapped. Okay, so now that we have Feel No Pain, this barricade is looking a lot better. There's also Feed here to scale max health, which is very good with, well, just about everything, actually. Although it prevents us from doing turn 1 whirlwind kills, which is a little bit discouraging. Maybe I take barricade. Yeah, let's take barricade, because I think that means we're able to just take the instant kills if we get them. And we do indeed already have max health scaling off the Singing Bowl, which is pretty good. Also, the way this deck is headed, I don't really foresee us taking more than 80 damage in a heart fight. We have Incense Burner already. There are Artemiel. Did you hear about the Ironclad's new business idea? He plans to open up a roadside barricade stand to sell to passersby. When life gives you barracks, make barricade. Does double tap work with Whirlwind? It does, yeah. It's pretty good, too. But I definitely like this barricade. Bada bing! Thanks for the prime sub. Oof. Oof, indeed. Dome barricade, go to 6 energy. Or do we take Runic Cube or Cursed Key? Kind of dig Dome here. Bryce Barons, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thanks for the good luck wishes. I really like Dome here, actually. We can no longer see what the enemies are doing, but since we can generate extra block and retain it, it doesn't matter that much. Go Dome or go home, that's right. Isn't Key better with second winds? You could definitely come up with some arguments for Key being better. I just don't want to take the curse here. Don't feel like that's going to be fun. So we get max 2 elites with the Burning Elite here. That's not unexpected in Act 3. Perfectly reasonable, in fact. Maybe we'll get Mind Bloom? Maybe. Let's go this way. Uh-oh. Can't draw turn 1 Whirlwind now. Also, not knowing if the Repulsor is attacking is slightly inconvenient also. Only slightly. Oh, nice turn. We can also attack the Spiker while we're intangible. That's a good Spiker solution here. From when we don't if we don't necessarily want to use Barricade. But I think most of the time we do want to use Barricade. Looks like 2 max health to me. This deck would love a True Grit or a Burning Pact. This is a pretty tough fight, but this deck is more than capable. We just want to go, I think, Dark Embrace, Shockwave. Bend here. Maybe Swift Potion next turn, depending on what we draw. Wait. There we go. Kill him. Ah, Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Makes Dark Embraces a little bit redundant, but we can just exhaust them. Dead Branch with Barricade, very strong. We might be able to generate Corruption, either via Dead Branch or via Nilries. Note, with 2 sources of random card generation, it's very likely that we can create good cards for any given fight, no matter what the deck contains. As an added bonus, our deck actually has good cards in it, too. Feels good. Do I trust Barricade here? I guess I'm going to. If I take too much damage, I can always get it back with Reaper. Ooh, nice. Disarmed the correct one. Actually, no, I didn't. Disarmed the incorrect one. Apparently, I was really supposed to hold on to that Dark Embrace. All right, fair enough. Ghost. Good turn to be a ghost. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Tempting-ish. We want a second Whirlwind just for consistency. Kind of, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh, I was just thinking, though, it's not upgraded. No, we're going to upgrade Barricade. We're going to upgrade Barricade. $158 gold for Red Mask's mask? Don't think so. We've got a shop coming up where I don't even know if I want to go to this shop, actually, although I have to go to that shop. Yes, I have to go to that shop. Okay, well then let's have enough money to buy a relic there, hey? Sounds good. I have 6 energy. This is so absurd. 21 times 6 to your face. And then we could probably just kill it next turn, right? We got 71 health left. Give me a bludgeon. $29 plus 18? That's not enough, yeah? It's only 47. Do I potion or what here? That'll work. Fuel. Right, just hit the Repto then. Should have played the Whirlwind. He summons anyway. Okay, now we can Swift Potion for a kill if we don't have one, and indeed we don't. So I would very much like to Swift Potion now. There we are. So we can do Reaper, Bludgeon, we're out of here. Full health. Ink Bottle on 9. Great fight. Second Wind Plus. This is great with Smooth Stone Barricade. It's now 8 block per card we exhaust. And of course, each card we exhaust is going to make more cards and draw more cards. So that's just delightful. Let's recall here. Still a couple more upgrades headed our way, which is pretty good. Decent turn 1. We're intangible for the attack. That could be 30 damage. We don't care. Almost seems good. We'll never know. Actually, that was the big hit, because it makes a different sound effect. I think it's a bite sound effect for the other one. Nezral, thanks for the half year of support. That's a lot of support. Ancient Pot, very good for the hearts. Although less good when you have Incense Burner. Still pretty good, I think. Never want an uppercut, do we? I don't think so. Don't need Bloodletting, that's for sure. Deck has plenty of energy. If we think an upgrade is no good, we could opt for an event instead, potentially getting Mind Bloom. That said, I do want to upgrade the other Whirlwind, and I'd prefer to upgrade at least one of these Dark Embraces, and the Shockwave, potentially, too. Forget the Dark Embraces. We have Dead Branch. Let's do Whirlwind Shockwave as the upgrades. No Toxic Egg for us. A bit late anyway, right? Show me Chemex. Membership card. That's a bit late. We do earn a little bit more money, but I think this ends up being a net loss of cash. There's a True Grid here. That's okay. We want more energy. Nunchaku's okay, but I think overall we just skip this shop. Guess this deck has enough block for hearts? I think so. Between the... We've got Disarm, we've got Incense Burner, we've got Feel No Pain, Second Wind Barricade. That should be quite a bit of block. And then, of course, the Dead Branch will make new cards. Just realized that membership cards pattern is the same as the shop rug. It's true, and that rug is not for sale. DTM, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That's right, and Nilri's Codex can also make block. Could have taken the Toxic Egg? Dang it. Now I've got a Stinky Dreamcatcher. Disaster. Let's just barricade up early in this fight. We might also randomly generate Entrench, which seems pretty helpful as well. Well, sometimes. Cards galore. Not too bad. Burning Elite. Not Reptomancer. It's going to be either Giant Head or Nemesis. So this is actually a good instance burner for Giant Head. Seems fine. Do we take a dual wield? I don't think so, but there is some options. Dual wield Demon Form, dual wield Feel No Pain. Dual wield Feel No Pain is really good, actually. Dual wield Pommel Strike is okay. Dual wield Reaper's pretty good. You know what? Get in here. It is max health Giant Head. Okay, that's kind of spooky. Get a bonus Demon Form, though. I think we'll be fine. Henib Akabeko lined up. Yeah, we're definitely going to be fine. Also, we get Corruption. Okay, we're definitely going to be fine. All's well. heal anyway, so I don't need to Reaper here. We can just play the Whirlwind for obscene damage. Stacking slow here so that the Whirlwind does maximum damage. Pretty good. Got him. We have Burner on turn 1 for the boss fight. That's not the best for Awaken 1, but it's pretty good. Meanwhile, Impervious is perhaps one of the best cards we could have found there. 30 block plus Exhaust is beautiful with Barricade, and easily affordable, given that we have 6 energy per turn in every fight from here on out. We also got to 90% potion chance, by the way. We did not get a potion. Mega 0125 with almost 3 years of support. Thank you, thank you. Upgrading Impervious or Dual Wield both look pretty good. I'm going to upgrade the Dual Wield because I really want to be able to Dual Wield Feel No Pain multiple times in some of our final battles. We can also Dual Wield the contents of the Power Potion. Although I don't want to go overkill in this fight. Okay. Good talk. Are there any possible bricks in this run? I'm sure if you look hard, you can find a draw order against, say, the Spire Elites, where we absolutely get dumpstered. Yeah, I'm sure they exist. They must exist. This will be the multi-hit turn, so it should be 10 by 4, I believe. Not a good turn to have drawn on the multi-hit turn, or not a good hand to have drawn. Not much we can do about it, though. Well, that helps. Yeah, we can kill you, too. Okay, that's better. I am willing to accept the consequences of my actions in the form of health loss here. We'll Reaper it back later. Dual wield the Carnage and then just let them go. Suck. Bloodletting into Seeing Red, into... yeah, more block. Into Dead. We get to keep 150 block. It's flexing time. Corruption time. Even better. Might behoove us slightly to set up the incense burner. I don't think in practice it matters very much. For the next boss fight. For Spear and Shield in Act 4, it'll matter quite a bit, though. For both Donu Deka and Time Eater, I think turn 2 sounds pretty good for intangibility. So we'll wait until it says 4 to kill. Alright, our next boss is indeed Tim. Tim the Time Eater. Counts how many cards we play, and punishes us every time we play 12 by gaining strength. But is it really a punishment if I don't play any cards? Except powers. Or feel no pain. More feel no pain. I can dual wield demon form? I'm not going to, though. Tempting. Demon form corruption seems like a good enough turn. Blap. Is that too much damage? Not quite. Don't want to kill just yet. Incense has to be on 4 here. So much block. Foolish, foolish. So now we want to kill on this turn. Doesn't seem that hard. Maybe it is that hard. It's not that hard. Would have been nice to set up Pen Nib to 9 as well, but I'm perfectly happy having the Incense Burner on 4. I think that'll be enough to ensure that everything is peachy through the rest of this run. Let's upgrade our block. More cards on turn 1 seems okay. Could buy a flex potion to go with the ancient potion, or without. To go without it, rather. Could buy... Much else, huh? Alright, bank of prep for sure. More cards turn 1. Shame we can't buy the Torii. That's nice with Philostone. Rug is good with our corruption, definitely. Or, well, actually, we don't have corruption, but it's good with the barricade. And the rest. The whole having 6 energy thing. I think I like the current potions just fine. Flexpot's more of a shield and spear potion. I think we're fine. Alright, let's fight our elites here. We did get it on turn 1, too. Classic. Alright, well, had I set up Pen Nib, we would have had an instant kill here. We still practically do. 21 times 6 does kill the shield. Which I'm perfectly happy doing, actually. Let me just verify that. 21 by 6. is, yeah, 126. Then we only take 8 from Spire Spear hitting us this turn. We have Intangibility next turn. And against just the Spear, it should be easier to set up the burner. We just want to make sure we don't overkill them or do anything too fancy here. We don't want to, for example, play Juggernaut. We get that. Calipers would be good here. You can evolve, though. There's Barricade. Bit of a gamble with the Incense Burner here. We'd like, I think, ideally Incense on 4 for the heart, but it's kind of open to interpretation, quite frankly. Also, am I blocking this turn? Oh, no, we're not. I can Reaper. It's really not that much damage. Okay, this is fine. We do take some here. I believe 8 more. No, 4 more. And then even more this turn, potentially. Also, this is the turn we're trying to kill, so I'm out of here. That's not quite right. Whatever. I'll take another True Grit Plus, and we'll stride into the heart fight with lots of confidence and swagger here. Barricade Demon Form, turn 1. Alternately, dual wield with the Power Potion. Let's see what Power Potion yields. Berserk, Metallicize, and Flame. Those aren't very good. They'll just add Metallicize, Barricade, Demon Form. Block Vuln. It seems fine. Yoink. Alright, well that should do it. We have Barricade, Corruption, Dead Branch. That ought to do it. Just have to find the Corruption. We know it's in there somewhere. Alright, is this the multi-hit or not? It is. Okay, that means we're looking at 67 damage. Actually, no, only 33 damage, because we're not vulnerable and it is weak. 33 damage from the heart this turn, which we do block pretty easily. Although we do take some damage here. Ow. Corruption, hello? Let's just get some stuff in play. Still waiting on Corruption here. There you are. Alright, let's play. Dead Branch goes Burr. Oh, dual wield the Bludgeon, that's free. Bonk. Big damage. Big block. Okay. Looks like we're winning. And quite decisively at that. More bludgeons. Bludgeon-tacular. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Make that a clean number 7. GG. Done and dusted. Making it look really easy with that one. And I think the boss swap had a lot to do with it. It was easy from the get-go, in part because we traded health we didn't need for extra power that we did need, and it worked out spectacularly. GG. GG, Twitch chat. How's it going, White Fang? Is there a schedule modification? Yeah, daylight savings time happened. Now, what, Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Definitely a very, very good first run. Will our next run be nearly as good? That is the question. Of course, as always. Before we do another run, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. I think we're going to do one more run of the Clad, and then we're going to be switching over to our sponsored segment today. We're going to be checking out the full release of Goblin Stone. One part turn-based RPG, one part Goblin adventuring simulator. So I'll be back in a little bit, Twitch chat. When I return, the Ironclad strides forth once more. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we're going to go again. Although... There we are. Greetings, choose. Fighting Slime Boss this time. Might go for the Burning Elite here, although none of our boons actually particularly help with a Burning Elite. Actually, wait, there is a faint chance of getting a one-hit point Burning Elite, but I don't love it. I wouldn't call it particularly likely. This is about a 50-50. But it would at least mean arriving at the Burning Elite with pretty good health, even if we fail. We should have full HP and 3 card rewards. Probably a potion. And we don't actually have to fight the Burning Elite if we come short here. So I don't mind this as a start. One could definitely argue for remove 1 instead. Do I think I'll revisit Brotato before the new content to quote-unquote warm up? I am planning on playing when the new content arrives. Still no ETA on that, right? I don't think so. Might go for the snipe here. If we pull it off, it'll be a great start to an act. And even if we don't, I think it does put us in a reasonable position here. Avoids a low roll in the first couple fights. Let's do it. I'll take a Niao's Lament. Doesn't always work out for me. But again, none of the starting options here feel that consistent. We are fighting Jawworm floor 1, so this is objectively saving hit points here. Even if only a couple. And I think one has to take the Twin Strike, although an early Burning Pact could be a fun way to get the deck set up. We absolutely have to prepare for the worst case scenario of what if we do not get a free elite fight. So let's take an attack card. Why is Brotato so cheap? That's a pretty simple game at its core. How come Rage is not tier 1? Because it has to be drawn alongside multiple other attacks, is the long and short of it. You're not going to consistently draw Rage in a situation where it can actually help, and I think that's what really hurts about it. Very happy to see this as a first event. We can lose 23 health for 2 random upgrades. Currently, because of Niao's Lament and Burning Blood, we're going to overheal by 11, so this is really only costing us 12 health for 2 random upgrades, and 2 strike upgrades for 11 health here at the beginning of Act 1 is super worth. Potion's good. Okay. And we can take Heavy Blade, Clothesline, or Flex. I've really liked the Act 1 Heavy Blades, the more I take them. Would I recommend Enter the Gungeon? Generally speaking, yes. It's a little bit of a wiki binge, I feel like. There's a lot of concepts in Enter the Gungeon that are pretty important, like chest opening strategies that won't become apparent at all unless you read some of the behind the scenes on it. So more so than other rogues, I'd say you really are incentivized to do your research. Definitely have to enjoy the bullet hell dodging and kind of the slower, deliberate dodge pace of Enter the Gungeon. It's less about lightning reflexes and more about planning where you're going to be. Ali Rai says, as someone who's played dozens of different awesome roguelites, what's general design tips would you give for someone who's working on their own roguelike game? keep your core mechanics simple, and then let the interactions between them be the complexity of the game. So give the player a few kinds of decisions they can make, a few kinds of tools that they can acquire to tackle the objectives before them. And then make sure that those basic pieces are relatively simple, 1 or 2 steps, 1 or 2 lines of text. But give them the option to interact with each other somehow. So for a shooter, that can mean finding modifiers to your bullet types. You know, turn your shot into a spread shot, or give it piercing, or make it bounce. And then as you acquire multiple of those, you get really complicated sort of bullet interactions. That's an example. Another thing that I will say is an important design for roguelite in general is to place a limit on how the player can acquire resources. Slay the Spire does this in a really delightful way, where no matter what path you take through the Spire, you still get the same total number of floors. So farming acts in the Spire, for example, is not a thing. You can take a similar core design, but then alter how the player is able to interact, and it breaks the game. So I'll bring up, what's it called? Rail? Heck. Gordian Quest, that's the name of it. I'm going to bring up Gordian Quest here as another deck-building roguelite that has some kind of Spire similarities. But I believe in that one, you can explore kind of a broader world map such that you could just fight regular enemies over and over and over again to get card rewards over and over and over again until you achieve whatever state you want and you're ready to progress. Being able to do this, being able to farm kind of like in an RPG traditionally, is somewhat directly contrary to the permadeath emphasis of a roguelite. So I really don't think that they belong together. I think it's very important that the player's ability to get new stuff, new tools, new money, new whatever, has to be limited in some way. Otherwise, the players will put themselves in situations where they farm until they can't anymore. So maybe that's another piece of advice to give out, is to look at the game from the perspective of a player who's trying to min-max it as much as they can, and figuring out what choices the players are going to make based on that. How's it going, Shady Networker? Greetings from an avid YouTube viewer. Welcome, welcome. So, we still have 1 Lament charge. Can we get through 2 more events without encountering a fight here? 1 is a relic. A free ancient tea set. Well, I won't say no to that. Seems good. And not a fight. So we get the free Burning Elite. Excellent. Excellent. We also get to trigger a trap and take the Golden Idol. Since we're already missing a chunk of health, I think I'll just lose the max health here. Although we could take the upfront damage again. Keep our max health. I don't think it's wise to do that against Slime Boss here. I think we're going to need the max health where we can get it. Or going to need the current health, rather, where we can get it. It's also going to mean 25% more gold from the Burning Elite and this Elite. I like it. Bash, Twin Strike, Heavy Blade are the upgrades. I guess a Twin Strike upgrade isn't terrible, as it gets 4 more damage. Without any strength, I don't think upgrading Heavy Blade is wise. Bash upgrade is, it's fine. We might not need it, though. I'd rather upgrade something like Uppercut. The Poor Sentries. Max health, but also only 1 health. Is a shame. Oh, I had 3 energy there. Whoops. All good. We get the fight for free, picking up the ink bottle And we do get another chance at Burning Pact. I think I'll take it this time, allowing us to exhaust a targeted card and then draw more cards. No Trogix. Upgrading Heavy Blade does not improve the base damage, which means that it is tragically a useless upgrade without any strength. How did I end up with Heavy Blade with no strength gain? I took it. I prefer it over Clothesline in Act 1, as it does a little bit more damage than the Clothesline, and you're reasonably likely to... Alright, I'll upgrade Bash. And you're reasonably likely to get strength during the run. Farron Ferret, thanks for the Prime sub and the 42 months of support. Do I bottle the Bash Plus? I guess that's not terrible. That really helps in the upcoming Elite fights and in the Slime Boss fight. So, I guess it's okay. Sure. And we'll take the 5 max health here as well. So far, this is okay. We might still need the... Good memories? No, we have a kill here. Guaranteed. So we only take 8. Thanks to the power of Bottled Bash. Letter Opener is a pretty cool relic. If we play 3 skills in one turn, we can do AoE damage. Seems like a good time to grab a Flame Barrier. Although Warcry is also okay with the Letter Opener. Rather have a Flame Barrier. I have never played either Go or Shogi on stream, no. I don't think I would have a whole lot of interest in, as you call them, ancient games. Stuff like chess. I feel like I have a general preference for games that are a bit more mechanically complex. And games that have a bit of randomness to them. Burning Pacts galore so far. That said, I still feel like we're missing some core damage. And we have a Letter Opener rewarding us for skills, so why don't we take a skill card that's also a damage card? Infernal Blade. Put a random attack in your hand. Random means sometimes it's a free bludgeon or immolate. And it's always Letter Opener credit. It's like an exhaust card too, so it's a lot of things all in one, which is pretty useful. If I'm really afraid of Slime Boss, we can go for the shop here, but I think I'd rather hoard money, hit a shop in Act 4 with about 450 gold. Surely we can beat Lagavulin no problem here. Your awakening is now. I guess Anger's just fine. Nothing wrong with it, per se. I think I'm going to take the full 20 here. We have to kill before it hits us again. And those are 13 damage strikes, so let's do it. Does this draw kill if I just end turn now? Next turn, this does... we'll have -2 strength, so 7 goes to 5, goes back to 7, so this is still 14, and these are each 6. So it's like the vulnerable's not even there, and that does kill. So let's just not play a defend. That would draw a card immediately, and we could draw the Twin Strike, therefore bricking our draw. So important there not to play a card. It's always funny in Slay the Spire, at the end of your turn, if you have unused cards, depending on the relics and situation you're in, sometimes you want to play those cards to stack Ink Bottle or something. Sometimes you specifically don't want to play those cards. You have to evaluate each time. Oh, Corruption's here already. Well, welcome aboard, Corruption. Corruption Letter Opener is good enough for me. Gremlin Horn is also spectacular for Slime Boss. Love it. Corruption means that we can take a Snekawai or a Runic Pyramid from the boss much more easily. It means Dead Branch, of course, becomes amazing, and it means any exhaust synergies, Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain, also become amazing. Oh, and speaking of, here's the Merchant, not offering us any of those things, although is offering Question Card, which is pretty good. There's also freaking Fiendfire. I might just buy Fiendfire. Delete your whole deck, deck. Disarm looks pretty good. Even though it's early game, Disarm is great with Corruption. And Disarm is very valuable for the long term. I've already got potions. We could remove a card, although I don't think we need to. How often is Runic Pyramid the wrong choice? It's got to be, I think, at least 10 to 15% of the time the wrong choice, because that's about how often I pick it and then die, when I could have taken something else. I've definitely taken pyramids that I shouldn't have, and died as a result. That's correct. Disarm applies for the whole duration of the fight, which makes it really powerful damage mitigation against certain foes. In particular, I like Disarm as the counter pick when you have an Ironclad whose deck is full of powers. You need a way to deal with the Awakened one in Act 3, and Disarm is very good in that fight in particular, because the Awakened one is a long fight with the boss attacks every turn, and sometimes multi-attacks. So the Disarm is just enormous health savings over the course of that fight. Do card game roguelites with branching card upgrades or static card upgrades increase the number of viable decks or decrease it? Says Prince of Winners. More choices should mean more viable decks. The main thing to do when designing a game where the player has to choose from 2 or 3 options is just to make sure that one of those options isn't always the best choice from a power perspective for the player. So with regards for branching upgrades, that just means that one of the upgrades has to be not dramatically better than the other one. Otherwise, players will ignore the worse option. Or even just having situations, contextual situations, better yet, where one of them is good and the other one is better. Spire's good at that with its varied design fights. One more thing I'll mention in terms of game design. I certainly feel like this is true for Slay the Spire, but I think this is broadly true for roguelites, which is to say that roguelites are defined by the obstacles the players has to overcome. In Slay the Spire, that means the enemies. Slay the Spire is, at its core, defined by the enemies that are in the Spire, and therefore the decks that therefore become good or bad are the ones that can overcome or fail to overcome those enemies. So it's all about the enemies in the game making certain upgrades better than other upgrades, or making certain weapon choices better than other weapon choices. So in order to create varied gameplay amongst the elements of your game, you have to have varied obstacles for the players to be challenged by. Otherwise, you got nothing. I guess I upgrade Fiendfire now, huh? I sure do. Am I on a treadmill? No, just I'm on a standing pad here. I am not currently shuffling, although that'd be pretty good to get the body motion in, your daily steps. That is one of my core problems with Balatro Vibrating Sheep. The Balatro tries to give you the sort of forced variation with the bosses, but what I found was that maybe half the time I could just ignore what the boss thing said. So you've got 24 combats in a run, 16 of them are identical, and then 4 of them are also identical to the 16. So you have 20 identical combats, and then 4 where maybe you have to think a little bit. Per Balatro run. How long do you think it would take to adapt if the devs modified the attack pattern of most or all of the enemies? Probably thousands of hours. Genuinely. A very, very long time. Ash Fiendfire turn 1 here, huh? Ancient T-Set... by the way, Ancient T-Set made the Bottled Bash quite a bit better, because we can play the big attacks in addition to the Bash, if we draw them on turn 1. Let's see, we can deal 18 plus 15. Do I even want Searing Blow? Probably not, actually. So we just deal 45. That's good. Set up for turn 3 here. Liquid Memories on Fiendfire might have been the play as well, to be honest. I am down to use the Liquid Memories next turn to try to get a better split. Liquid Memories on Twin Strike or the Heavy Blade are both pretty good. In this case, Liquid Memories on Heavy Blade also draws 1 more card, so I could play Strike or Twin Strike if we draw them. What else is in the discard pile? Just Bash, right? So yeah, let's Liquid Memories on Heavy Blade, get a better split here. And hopefully also draw Twin Strike. Good enough. Alright, I think that's enough to get through this fight comfortably. We had enough health that we could have maybe tried to save that Liquid Memories for Act 2. But I've had this slime boss fight go badly enough times that I am not willing to mess around here. It's fine. Yeah, because it only takes 1 or 2 draws like this with a double 18 attack, and suddenly the fight is not going so well. Bonk. All right. Get toasted, nerd. GG. We're offered Limit Break, Exhume, and Bludgeon. Exhume with Corruption is plenty good here. That gets us back any exhausted card, aka any card in the deck that was a skill. Be it Disarm, or Flame Barrier, or Fiendfire, or Infernal Blade, or what have you. It's going to be good. We have lots of options, which makes this quite good. And it's going to count for Letter Opener as well. Bludgeon's okay. We already have Fiendfire for direct damage, though. I don't think we need 2 attacks. Let's take an Exhume. DS Twitch says, problem with trying to make a good roguelite is you can't make it good without copying Spire in some way. To that I'll say, to make a good roguelite, you should be copying Spire in some way. Trying to reinvent the wheel and do every single thing different from a game that is widely regarded is invariably going to result in something that's a bit less than great, I think. Creative works naturally build upon one another. It's not shameful nor illegal to take inspiration and utilize certain core elements like the map design, which many other games have borrowed from Slay the Spire, because it's really well done. It conveys information to the player in a pretty well done way and adds some pretty cool variation to your runs while also enforcing that limit on player advancement I was talking about earlier. Why do I value Exhumed so highly? Because of corruption in this case. And yes, that's exactly the same case with music. You can pluck every string on a guitar one time, and in a way, you've played 80% of all songs ever written just by doing that. Interesting set of options here. I guess I don't totally hate doing another Runic Dome run. I dislike it a lot less than I dislike Busted Crown here, which would definitely shut down our ability to build around this corruption. More base energy makes it easier for us to play the high-cost stuff, makes it easier to take advantage of Ink Bottle. I think it's going to help a lot, and it will be worth the penalty of not knowing what the enemies are doing, most of the time. Sometimes we'll know what the enemies are doing, and I'll talk about that when we know. That's true. You could even argue that Spire's map was inspired by FTL's, which was also pretty well done. And Mark McCarr. You know, if a game copied a ton of things from Slay the Spire, could you say that that game was inspired? Also, on the topic of games copying other games, I am not a lawyer, but my understanding is that when it comes to games, copyright covers art and characters and world building, but does not cover things like game mechanics. You cannot copyright the rules to a game. And so, mechanically speaking, it is a-okay to create a mechanical duplicate, so long as none of the art assets or licensed images are used. Which hasn't stopped companies from trying to copyright various things that are ridiculous, like the word scrolls. This is the one I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, tapping in Magic also. So there's been a couple of examples where companies have pushed the boundaries, which is natural to want to do as a big entity like that, but some of the efforts have been frankly absurd. Do I play Magic the Gathering? I played for a couple of years, long time ago now. And Firebird Lover notes that the word that they use for the term tapping is copyrighted, but the actual action of rotating your card sideways to indicate an altered game state is a-okay. Let's take this Runic Dome. Okay, Runic Dome against Champ isn't too bad. Champ is a semi-predictable fight. Best fight for Runic Dome in Act 2 is Bronze Automaton. The worst one is definitely the Collector. So I'm grateful here that we're not fighting the Collector. We also have a reasonable way to scale against the Champ here. We have a Burning Pact, meaning we can delete all of the other cards from our deck. That means if we can find any one card that does scale, like a spot weakness, then we can use that to defeat the champ. How are we in Act 2 at Elite Fights? I think we're very good, right? We have Gremlin Horn giving us a significant advantage against Slavers and Gremlin Leader. We have 4 base energy to play a lot of cards. We have a relic that does area damage. And for the Book of Stabbing, the one fight that's not a multi-enemy fight, we have Disarm Exhume to dramatically reduce the Book of Stabbing's damage. So I'm not too afraid of the elites this act. Is the reason every game wants to rename Exhaust to something else related to copyright? I don't think so. I think that might be one instance of reinventing the wheel that's just completely unnecessary. An example of something that would be better to copy, at least if they're allowed to, than to change unnecessarily. I like it when we can have, you know, the sort of standard status effects that became common in games. Basically, every game has a near identical or very similar interpretation of the meanings for sleep, confusion, stun, poison, burn, freeze. These are pretty universal across games, and it'd be nice to have similar for keywords. How's it going? A certain Saffron? Crossup MK says health, magic, and dex. Although magic's actually an interesting one, because that's a good example where many games choose to invent their own words for it. Whatever the blue bar represents. Elden Ring has FP. Sometimes games use mana points. Sometimes just MP without actually ever saying what the M stands for. It's kind of funny too. Can also be Magicka. Mana is not copyrighted. I don't think so. Surely it can't be, because it's like many of the frequent flyers amongst fantasy games, when it comes to stuff like names and locations, you'll see a lot of crossovers that are all originally sourced from old-timey human myths and mythologies, and therefore can't be copyrighted, like Bale, for example. Baelor, the Irish king. Mayonnaise points, that's right. Is mayonnaise a resource? How many fights do I want on the way to our first elite? I'd like to get one better potion, but only one. I'm gonna go to this shop, I believe. And I can fight 2 elites after that. I think this is the path I want. Yeah, this path should be pretty fine. With Runic Dome, I probably don't want that many fights. Let's go one more event. Alright, Chosen's a good fight to get with Runic Dome. We know what Chosen does on turn 1. They hex us, meaning we can just focus full damage here. Turn 2, they might attack, or they may sap our strength. Do we ever play Corruption here? I think I'm just going to go Heavy Blade Flame Barrier. Brings them to 42. If they debuff us... Fiendfire kills still, right? I think so. Fiendfire, that's good. It did not attack. And I did not draw Fiendfire or Did I? Did not. Okay, so they always attack us on this turn. I mean, we have to block now. We guaranteed, question mark, get Fiend Fire next turn to finish, but we're going to take some here. Yeah, the big hit. That sucks. Not much we can do about it, though. Also, this is not a kill. Uh-oh. Fiend Fire does not actually kill with this draw order. Or wait, no, I can't math. 7 times 4 is 28. Never mind, it does. Good talk. Give me a Shockwave. Shockwave with Corruption, good stuff. Frog's good too, but not as good as Shockwave. No way. Okay. An Abandoned Temple? Sign me up. Hey, it costs 21 health to get a relic here, but I think the relics are going to be worth it. I'm happy to rest in exchange for getting one of the book relics, so let's do it. Got to take 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 15 equals 21, and once again we get Nilri's Codex, allowing us to choose one of 3 random cards at the end of each turn. We then also stumble into another fight. This is a bit spooky. So that means our next fight will be Hardpool. And we're down some health. That's a bit tough. I have the energy to do Bash Fiend Fire here. We can do 10 plus 15 by 3. That's 55. So we can kill the Mugger, right? Yeah. And this fellow attacks for 11. Nothing we can do about that. We go to 22 here. No thanks. Alright, like Corruption, so we can just defend twice. Thrice even, take no damage. No need to take any damage here, that's for sure. Is there a way to know which thief would start running away first? No, each one separately rolls a 50-50 chance. And there's no way to predict which one, if either of them, are going to run first. It's just a 50-50. Okay, we get some healing in a block pot and a battle trance. Love a battle trance. One of my favorite card draw cards on the Clad. Always want to see this one. Okay, well, only one more fight, in theory, before the Elite. It's the Mystic Centurion. Not a bad fight normally. However, with Runic Dome, these two can be quite a problem. Doubly so with this turn 1. They may attack us for a ton, or they might not. Odds are pretty high. We're taking at least 9 here. But do I use the block potion with no assurance? I don't know. Definitely our offensive plan is Bash, Twin Strike, Strike, Plus, right? No other line to take. Okay, so let's actually do some math, because we can evaluate the chance that the block potion will be helpful. If we look at the Centurion here, I've got the Bestiary mod installed so that I can get an AI breakdown when we're playing with Runic Dome, which is right now. So, while the Mystic is alive, 65% chance to defend, 35% chance to attack for 14. So, 35% chance to attack from the Centurion. Whereas if we look at the Mystic here, healing is not random. If there's at least 21 health to heal in the entire party, then she'll heal. Otherwise, has a 60% chance of attacking and a 40% chance to buff. So the chance that neither of them attacks is 40% from the Mystic times 0.65 from the Centurion. It's only a 26% chance that we don't get attacked here. So we are very likely to save at least 9 health with the block pot. All right, let's do it. Yoink. Okay. Oh, they both went for the attack. Pretty glad I did that then. Ow. Mystic won't attack this turn, and the Centurion will only potentially attack again, so I don't need to use the speed potion here. That stung a fair bit, that's for sure. Okay, didn't get attacked again, thankfully. Again, no attack. Okay, now we should be able to kill. Death. Although, Elite up next. Let's see if we can set up the ink bottle a bit more. Okay, that's good enough. Shrug with corruption, always welcome. Do additional Vuln stacks do anything? Not beyond adding more time to the debuff. What upgraded our strikes? That came from the Burning Light event in Act 1. The upgrade 2 random cards. The Prize Merchant offering us, holy moly, the trifecta of cheap relics. Bag of Prep, Potion Belt, and Orange Pellets are all here. Also, Real Dark Embrace to go with, you know, our corruption. It's pretty good, but I think it's going to be Bag of Prep. It's a really good Dark Embrace. And there's another shop immediately? Yikes. I'll take Bag of Prep, but I'm only about 80% on that. And we're sleeping, because we are injured. Very injured. Oh, easy every time. You'll love to see it. Destroyed, nerds. Are you just dead? 15 by 7 is 105? Yes, we're one short. Shrug, Exhume, Fiendfire. Easy game. Another Exhume. And that's not a bad seeing red, except I don't have the real Dark Embrace. Good Exhume target, though. Master of Strategy, also very good in this deck. Arguably might have been better than the Bag of Prep. That's saying something. Not sure I actually want Sing Red. Yeah, better to take it from Nilries than to actually add to the deck. I mostly agree with that. Let's skip it. Ooh, Dead Branch. Boat Thingy. Equally welcome. Although not as strong. 14 block for free on turn 2. Just what you want when you don't know if the enemy's attacking you or not. Let's not. Alright, Exhume, Disarm. Exhume, Disarm. Here, bring Snake Plant. Nice attack, idiot. Heh. Pathetic. Alright. Trying to set up Ink Bottle here for the elite fight. Completely destroyed. Emotionally and physically. Take that. Second Battle Trance or second Shockwave? I think with Corruption I like second Shockwave, then I never have to upgrade either of them. And let's fight the elite right away, since we're in perfect shape here. What is this deck missing? True scaling is what it's missing. We don't actually have a way to multiply our damage upwards in a way that would let us defeat a boss like the Champ just yet. Which is a bit concerning, because we're going to be fighting Champ pretty soon here. We'd better find a way to deal with Champ, or else. I'm going to hold on to Exhume for now. I think so. Oh, it was the big hit. Ah, I was just about to think about that. I was just thinking about that, rather. That was a possibility. That should have accounted for on turn 1. We do take a little bit of a stabbing. But from here on out, the disarms will put in the real work. Or we can just actually Fiendfire. Sounds even better. 15 times 6 this time. $75. So I gotta defend here. Again with the big stab. You're rude. That was a rude pattern. Shuriken. Okay, that can beat Champ. By playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we can gain strength. And if we feel like we need help for Champ, we can take a dropkick here. I don't even hate it with double Shockwave. Let's take that. Is that the Zeknar pattern? Yeah, you could call it that. Leading with the big stab. And then going for the big stab again. It's the really, really rare pattern. And 15% of 15%. So it's only 2.25% chance to get that exact pattern from book. It's pretty silly. We're offered a Ritual Dagger. I do like Ritual Daggers offered in Act 2. This is a bit late in Act 2, though. Very good with double Exhume, though. Holy moly, this dagger could get strong. I guess I'm going to take it then, right? That's a way to scale for the late game. Less so the Champ fight. Stalling is harder with Dome, but that's fine. Decide to stay in line out of fear. And another merchant offering Brimstone. Brimstone. We have a Heavy Blade, we got a Fiendfire. I have a Disarm and 2 Exhumes. Actually, that's a really good Brimstone. That's a really good Brimstone. It definitely kills Champ for us, which is our immediate concern. It's a little scary with Runic Dome, that's true, but I think it's worth it here. We get 2 strength per turn. All of our enemies gain 1 strength per turn. It's a lot of power to the player. I think that makes the dagger a bit less valuable, but it's still going to be really useful for killing Spire Spear and Spire Shield very smoothly. Ho ho ho. 12 plus 16 plus 25. 28 plus 25. Yeah, that kills. So Bash, Strike, Ritual Dagger kills this Slaver. It does mean tanking a hit from the front, too. We can Infernal Blade or defend after the fact as well. And I'll have drawn a card. Actually, I'll have drawn 2 cards, accounting for Crumlin Horn. Double Exhume. That's not good. That's not where I wanted the Exhumes, gonna be honest. Means we definitely can't kill all 3 here. Guess we defend? Why is Brimstone good for Shield and Spear in particular? No, it's the Ritual Dagger that's good for Shield and Spear in particular. The Brimstone is going to make Shield and Spear do a lot more damage, and therefore it's going to be all the more important that we have a card that can kill them in 1 hit, which will be the Ritual Dagger by that point. There's nothing I can draw into, so this is not a good Gambler's Brew. I think I just defend. Not willing to use the Heart of Iron here. Not these cards. Okay, that wasn't bad. Art of War next turn. Maybe I should have taken Dark Embrace. Oof. Do Fiendfire Strike Corruption? Yeah. 1 more hit from this guy. Not even, really. Not even. Sweet. Okay, let's get Exhume and kill this fool. I would like to stack the dagger twice here. Feels like we should be able to do that. Yeah, there we go. Perfecto. So Exhuming Ritual Dagger does allow you to stack it an additional time. You do get the permanent damage. Next fight is Champ. Let's level up that ink bottle. So that was our first fight with Ritual Dagger. It went from 15 base now to 21 base, as it was leveled up 2 times. And I'm taking an Impervious. Gain 30 block 1 time. Sounds great. This deck would like a Barricade soon. Do we upgrade Ritual Dagger? I think I would like to do that. Is that smart for Champ? Yeah, we can beat Champ easily. We might not be able to Ritual Dagger Champ, but we can beat Champ easily. And I'd really like to be able to get up to 15 Ritual Damage Dagger per fight in Act 3, when we can, against multi-shapes, Dagger, Exhume, Dagger, Exhume, Dagger. Is Calipers better here than Barricade? I think I would prefer Calipers, because then I don't have to wait to play Barricade. Alright, Chump. If that is your real name. Against a Champ, we do have to be somewhat aggro here. Gotta scale our strength with the Shuriken and basically rush him down quickly, because Champ will be gaining strength quickly. I'll play this now. It's good to zoom target anyway. Don't play these. Okay, he did go for a defensive stance turn 1. That's fine. Delete these cards. Or hold on to Fiendfire. It might be a better card to hold on to. Got the Heavy Blade and the Twin Strike, though. I think we're fine. Let's just have fewer cards. Of course, now Barricade shows up, although I don't think I'm going to be able to retain enough block in this fight, so we'll skip. Went for the Heavy Slash. I like that, actually. That's good. We can upgrade Heavy Blade, maybe. And now, on this turn, as with every 4th turn, the champion will not attack us on this turn. Champ will taunt us instead. That's part of Champ's AI pattern, which I can bring up right here, actually. A very complicated AI for this guy. But the main one to remember is every 4 turns uses Taunt, the weak 2, Vuln 2, no damage move. And then it's really hard to predict otherwise, actually, but the 4th turns are guaranteed. Do I use a standing desk? Yes, I do. Yes, indeed. What am I getting here? Fiendfire or Infernal Blade? I guess we'll see after I draw. Although I want a Heavy Blade first, right? Then draw. Yeah, then just play Heavy Blade again. So what can I exhume, if anything? Infernal Blade, then. Rampage. Come at me, he says. Way ahead of you, champ. Way ahead of you. Get sacrificed with exact lethal. GG. Alright, well, I think we're pretty heavily rewarded in this fight for having taken the Brimstone. The question remains, though, will the Brimstone be a wise pick for the rest of the run, or have we made a mistake here? Flannel Violin with 48 months, 4 full years. Standing Desk Gang represent. I'll take an Impervious. We don't need 2 corruptions. Second Fiendfire's alright, but I definitely want Big Blanc to go with Brimstone here. We might want to consider Ancient Potion just to carry this thing to Hearts, because it's that important to block Vuln against Hearts. Although, I think with all the disarming, maybe that's not the case. The Neko Corruption? Let's freaking go. It does make the dagger weird sometimes. Only sometimes, though. Alternately, we could just go 5 energy. But I think with the Corruption and no Dark Embrace, we really want to make our skills all free. We'll have 7 draw per turn. Life's going to be good. Really like Snecko with Corruption. Sneckoruption. Oh, and so many elites, too. Why don't we do this? We could maybe get 999 gold. Oh, spicy. Though I can't go to 2 shops. Is Heavy Blade worth upgrading now with Brimstone? I'd say probably. Yeah, probably. Bronk. Gotta kill it with the dagger, don't forget. That's the main goal in each fight. Kill with Ritual Dagger. Let's draw towards it. Alright. Seems good. Dagger being 3 cost sometimes is going to be a bit of a pain, but I think it'll still be worth it if we level it up diligently. Shrug versus Burning Pact. I'm going to take the Shrug, but these are both good. Remove a card. Any card. -1 strike, please. And the Winding Halls. Can lose 4 max health or gain a writhe and some health. or get 2 Madnesses that can make other cards free. I could just lose the 4 max health here. Although with the Corruption, we could maybe use the Madnesses. We'll go to a nice amount of health, though. One more event? I'll do one more event. Alright, this is a fight, and more importantly, a fight where we can potentially triple Ritual Dagger. With the Hourglass chipping away, I don't want to hurt them too much. Okay, let's stop there. Lots of Dazed in the draw pile. That could be bad. Here's our Ritual Dagger. This will just kill one of the repulsors for the moment. Ow. First of all, how dare you? I don't think either of them can attack twice in a row, though. There we go. Triple leveled Ritual Dagger from one fight. So our base Ritual Dagger damage is now 46. It's pretty good. The Heavy Dagger. Yes, this is the way I want it to go. Cool. What's the highest Ritual Dagger damage I've achieved? Basically, imagine this setup with double Exhume, but also I got it at the beginning of Act 2. It did 200 damage. And I think I killed the heart by playing it 3 times on different turns. What about Strange Spoon here? Strange Spoon without the Dark Embrace could have been pretty cool, allowing us to keep some of the cards, although the Strange Spoon with the Exhumes can get a bit weird. Potentially making it harder to exhume the dagger, for example. Reptomancer. Not the turn one you typically want to see. Right. Right. I can kill you with Letter Opener now. Ooh. Good. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Get him. Pick up a mob bank. We're offered a shrug. I say there's no such thing as too many shrugs when you have corruption, so let's take another one. Have I ever constructed a deck that did something unexpected that became the strategy? Yes. Yes. I'd say that happens actually a decent amount of time in Slay the Spire. I think I've constructed a reprogram deck by accident, quote unquote, in a similar way. I've also taken a really early Thunder Strike that hit maybe 3 or 4 times and had it become our late game win condition. So it does happen from time to time. I do have a lot of upgrades I want. Okay. We don't need to obsessively level Dagger here, although picking some more combats is a good idea going forward. The Necronomicurse deck is a really good example of that, actually. We doubled Necronomicurse because of a self-imposed challenge, and then it suddenly became a good card after that. All right. I'm not going to play that. More Imperviodes, please. Please and thank you. Flash. There. And this turn is the first big hit. Could be able to kill right now, in fact. Easily, I believe. Oh yeah, we got it. This does 144 damage. Blue Candle. Curse cards can now be played. Drop kick. Did we take that drop kick? We did. We did. But it's bad now because of Snecko. Well, my bad. Bottled Tornado. Really good with Dark Embrace, but alas, we have to take the blue key. Fight 2 more elites, but get fewer combats. Or fight lots more combats. I think I'll take the elites, actually. We're doing pretty well. Take some more relics. Although Feel No Pain would go a long way, more dagger damage would go a long way. Maybe I should be taking the combat route. Actually, I like this route in particular. Let's take this route. Oh yeah, here we go. It's daggerin' time. Okay, good. Throw costs makes it a lot easier. Here we go. Excellent. Easy triple dagger level up. The dagger now reads 71 damage. And another flame barrier. And yeah, let's take another fight. Let's take another fight. 4 shapes, please. That's not 4 shapes. Rude. But we have reached the point where the dagger is sufficiently powerful that in one-on-one combats, our best bet is to just play the dagger a bunch of times. until it kills. Rogue. Must not run out of block. I do want an event over an upgrade. Is that still true? I think that's true. Most of our upgrades don't do that much, although the impervious upgrades are pretty good. Not even getting attacked on turn 1. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Don't worry about it. $121 damage. Base of 81 now. One more event and one more elite. Oh, and the event is actually 2 enemies. We can double dagger here and get a rare relic. That's a win-win. That is a win-win. Oh, yes. Love to see it. Alright, please show me the card, though. The dagger card. Okay, that's pretty good. It's not the dagger card, but I'll take it. No. There it is. Boom. And boom. Get Unceasing Top. We have no cards in hand during our turn. Draw an extra card. Evolve is definitely welcome. Well, is it though? I don't think we need Evolve, actually. Second Heart of Iron is pretty cool, though. Let's take double Heart of Iron into the endgame. Unceasing Top doesn't seem very good here. Not particularly, unfortunately. Let's disarm you. Might result in us taking a bit of damage here. No, we're good. Then assume it's doing the big hit for 45. But I can do much about that, actually. Please don't kill me. Thanks. Good work. Daggered to death. Now we have Paper Frog, making our vulnerable even stronger. We can take one more shrug or a double tap. Let's grab the 5th shrug. Like I said, you can't have too many. Paper Frog plus this Ritual Dagger is going to be obscene damage. As the dagger now does a base of 96, almost 100, meaning with vulnerable it should do about 175. That's a lot of damage. Is a lot of damage. Classic. 24 from Deca this turn is the damage incoming. I'm gonna go defend. Ritual Dagger strike. Take another Flame Barrier. Actually, 26, because they had +1. So that means this normally would be 30. Instead, it is 34, I believe. Oh. My Dork Embrace. Well, I'm definitely not fiend firing this hand. There we go. Great fight. Ukabaga, thank you so much for the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Now the base dagger is 106. Awaken one next. Time Eater. With Awaken one, we could have landed three daggers. It's Tim. Stabby, stabby, Mr. Tim. Half health on turn 1 seems pretty okay. Would I Dolly's Mirror the dagger? Oh yeah. I think that'd be a very good Dolly's Mirror at this point. How much to play that dagger? 1. There's no more Exhume in the draw pile. Okay, don't do that. I'll be back. Fiendfire would kill. But I'm not interested in just killing. It's gotta be a special kind. GG. Tim is dead. Long live Tim. Our Ritual Dagger now reads 111 damage. That's almost enough to just one-shot Spire Shield from full health. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. So things have been easy so far, but don't forget we have Brimstone, meaning the heart will gain 1 additional strength per turn. And that means we could be in a lot of danger very quickly in the heart fight, especially with Runic Dome obscuring the incoming attacks. I'm actually not sure on the exact timing there, BE. I think Time Eater's intent should be chosen before Hourglass chips in, as that's at the start of the turn, not the end of the enemy turn. Whereas Poison is the end of the enemy turn. And so it should count for the previous turn. So get 1 upgrade and a shop. I think an Impervious upgrade is the most reasonable thing, given that there's lots of damage incoming, or we could upgrade Heavy Blade to try to get the kill faster. We don't actually have that much damage outside of Fiendfire and Heavy Blade. Although Dagger does a lot. We can Dagger multiple times against Heart. Although I might be Exhuming once or twice. I guess I'll upgrade the Impervious. And I owe the chat a dad joke. I see. Is the Abacus good with Nilries? I think it's good with our sheer ability to card draw, this Abacus here. right, Twitch chat. What do you call a magic spell that makes it easier to count? Abracadabacus. No refunds. Gonna have very few attacks indeed. Mildly concerning. But maybe want to buy Uppercut for artifact busting. It's not the worst idea. Let's do card remove Uppercut. I'm a little worried. Only a little bit, though. See how worried I become after turn 1 of this fight. Okay, not bad. Shrug. Dark Embrace. Shockwave? Or I could do Flame Barrier. I want to guarantee I don't get hit this turn. I think Shockwave's better. Remove the artifact. Yeah, remove the artifact. There's a 50-50 chance we take some damage here. They attack for a bit of boosted damage. But we do get health back at the end of the combat anyway. Yeah, we don't even get attacked. So Shockwave was way better there. And now we have Impervious Plus to full block this turn. That sounds pretty good as well. Cool. Draw another card. Draw one more card. Okay. Art of War. Sounds good. Don't take any damage here. Then I draw into the dagger and they die. I assume. Yeah. 203 damage. Boom. Boom. Now, Ritual Dagger in the final fight deals 121 damage. That's quite the dagger. And I am offered another Heavy Blade, which actually I'm going to click on here, as we are looking for a bit more damage into the heart fight here. So, going for win number 8 in a row is us here. We've got Brimstone versus the Heart. Is pretty spooky, although turn 1 Dark Embrace is very helpful. Turn 1 Dark Embrace goes a long way here. Turn 1 Shockwave as well, so it's guaranteed going to be weakened. You also have 12 block per turn. Rug one time. Dark Embrace, Shockwave. Do I exhume that Shockwave? No, I think we're mostly exhuming Impervious or Dagger or Disarm, but not Shockwave. We should deal damage right from the get-go. Playing Heavy Blade this turn is a good idea. So we should definitely reserve enough for Bash Heavy Blade. Can't get a third attack for Shuriken with the current cards in my hands. Let's draw one. That's fine. Play this for Ink Bottle. And we go to turn 2. Exactly where in the draw pile Disarm lies is going to be a big part of how well this fight goes. I'm going to take a Shrug, not the Bludgeon. With all our strength, the Bludgeon's not as good as a Heavy Blade is. Okay, we got Corruption turn 2. That's pretty good. Let's just do a quick calculation here. Assuming that the Heart is attacking with a multi-hit this turn, how much damage am I looking at? It's going to be 4 base, 2 base plus 2, times 0.75 times 1.5. So it should be back to 4. Okay, so it'll be 4 by 15 with weaken. That's not too bad. Presumably we can draw quite a few cards. As long as I can get to disarm, actually, we're completely fine. Question is, can I get to disarm? The answer might be that it doesn't matter. Guess it doesn't matter. Let's just Ritual Dagger, cap out the damage, call it a day. Oh, never mind. Never mind. All right. Cool. We're protected from the multi-hit and from the big hit. Ideally, actually, this is the big hit. With how much block we already have, I'll take a barricade. Hell yeah, I'll take a barricade. Yes, it was the big hit. Okay, so that's perfect, actually. We know it's multi-hit this turn. That makes the Flame Barrier good this turn. And I probably want to disarm it another time this turn also. How do you train without being so often in these situations, says Gorilla Attack. I think more time in the game, more runs played really does add, especially if you're talking about sort of the confidence, the clear-headedness, and the quickness with which I can order of operations, tackle what the most pressing threat is. That's all experience accumulated over a long time. Many, many thousands of hours in this game at this point. Really does add up. Alright, do I just Exhume Dagger here? Push damage? I'm already doing decent damage, though. No, this is not worth Exhuming Dagger. Let's just let all this go, now that we have the barricade down. Don't need another disarm. Actually, sure. That'll buy us some more time. I guess that's the ultimate answer to Brimstone Heart, is just keep disarming it. Have 4 disarms, no problem. Boom, Heavy Blade. Boom, Abacus. Boom, Exhume. Alright, damage capped once again. It's gonna be a flawless heart fight? I think so. Has 3 strength now, but for how long? Get it. And it's dead just like that. GG. That is 8 in a row for the Clad. GG. What a delightfully powerful run that was. He's dead, Jim. And what a good dagger, too. Ritual Dagger really paid off there. GG. Yeah, I think we're finally starting to really start to see the results of focusing on Clad here, and our performance starting to escalate as a result. I'm feeling quite good. Feeling quite good. GG. We chat. GG. And Bidul, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. What's the command to look at performance stats for this year? That would be ! Win rate 2024. 74.16 on Ironclad right now. And Schwarzseichen, thank you so much for 63 months. Do I have some kind of counter for how many runs I did with this challenge? Let's see. Exclamation point wins 2024. 66 Ironclad wins so far, and you can do losses 2024 as well, and it tells us we have 38 losses on the clad as well. The bot knows all. Or no, 23 losses on clad, 38 in total. Is Brimstone undefeated this year? It might be. It's certainly overwhelmingly winning. Am I nervous on high streaks? I used to be. I've had enough of them at this point that I feel a lot more confident when I'm on a high win streak, but yeah, it's a nerve-wracking experience to try to win streak Slay the Spire with hundreds of viewers. Only a few people really know the stress, but it's hard. It's really hard. Mr. Fishhead, thanks for the Prime sub and 18 months. Yeah, thousands for me. I'm talking more generally with the Spire community. But yes, thousands indeed at this point. It's pretty crazy. Didn't always have thousands. You know, the first time I streamed Slay the Spire, I think I had 3 viewers. It's a long time ago now. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG. Those 3 still stop by? Some of my earliest viewers do still stop by. I'm not sure if anyone from those streams is still around. Do I remember my first run of Slay the Spire? I don't. No, I don't. I do remember my first Searing Blow run in Slay the Spire. That was kind of a core memory. But I don't remember the first run of all time. Snakebird says, I remember dying to sentries. That'll do it. How many viewers when I played XCOM? Couple dozen. At best, 50 to 75. Have I done a Steam review of Spire? No, I feel like I have to wait for the 10,000 hour mark, and then I can Steam review Slay the Spire when I hit 10k hours. That's coming up next year, I think. Next year-ish. We should be at 10,000 hours to Slay the Spire. Yeah, we're at 7,557, so I've got another 2,500 to go. That's probably 2 years away. Just a thumbs up. This is a good game. Good game. Thought I hated the game after the first 1,000 hours, but after the 3,000, it started to feel pretty tolerable. Will I dunk on the Jawworm? I might dunk on the UI for being glitchy AF. Highly recommend a standing desk, J Guy. I enjoy it a lot. Allows me to use the computer for long periods of time without worrying as much about my body aching afterwards. The only person that I'm aware of who definitely has more hours in Slay the Spire than me is Jorbs. He's like 9,000 or something ridiculous. Jorbs has played a lot of Slay the Spire, oftentimes all at once. He definitely has played much more than I have. Over 9,000. Would Spire's secret sauce even be possible to describe in a Steam review? I think so, actually, because the secret sauce of Spire is, in part, its simplicity. Spire doesn't overcomplicate things when they don't need to be overcomplicated. Could also try measuring by runs instead of hours played, but you'd have a pretty similar breakdown. Do top Spire players disagree on cards and relics sometimes? Yep, I would say so. If I was to guess cards that I have a different opinion of than other people right now, I might wager Heavy Blade currently. I've been picking a lot of Act 1 Heavy Blades, and it's been working out pretty consistently. I mean, it worked out with the Brimstone last run. And when we took the Heavy Blade, everyone was like, why the hell did you put a Heavy Blade in your deck? Doesn't that card suck? And then it didn't. Look at some of the other characters. I might value Wraithform a bit less than I need to these days. I like Doppelganger, I think, more than some of the other players do. It's a really nice way to transition value from one turn to another. Kind of like well-laid plans in a really janky way, sometimes. Don't think I just saw another strength card, though. That's true. But it's not always cards that you get. There are quite a few relics that give Ironclad strength. You've got Vajra, Gurya, Duvudal, Red Skull, Brimstone, and potentially potions and powers. Yeah, potentially potions as well. Strength Potion, Flex Potion, Power Potion, Shuriken too. We had Shuriken. Mutagenic Strength even, combined with Artifact or Orange Pellets. So there's quite a few ways to gain strength. That's kind of why I like it. Without Brimstone, I think that run needs to take a Body Slam, and then it's okay. Although Body Slam maybe means not taking Snecko. Heavy Blade has 2 modes, Utter Trash and single-handedly wins fights. And that's an okay thing for a card in Slay the Spire to say. You want cards that overwhelmingly win some fights, and then you want other cards that overwhelmingly win the fights that your other card doesn't overwhelmingly win. Do I think Spire would do well with some kind of competitive mode against other players? I really enjoyed commentating the finals of Cheg O's Defect Invitational. We had 2 players playing the same seed as Defect side by side to see who would win, playing on their own merits. And myself and Paparazzo were commentating live. Actually, I have a VOD to that. Which is on YouTube there. That's on Cheg's YouTube channel. Not my content to own, although I am in that content. And that was really, really fun. That's kind of a look at what competitive Spire could look like. In general, I find that 1v1 or competitive modes in games can add a layer of toxicity that's not welcome or necessary. But when well done, it can be really, really fun, too. It definitely adds endless challenge and replayability because there's infinite play space to be had between 2 human beings competing against one another. The Chego competition did not use random seeds. The seeds were hand-picked and vetted for a number of factors. For example, you didn't want a scenario where boss swapping gave one player a massive advantage. So the seeds were pruned a little bit. I'm not exactly sure what criteria was used to find them. I did submit one of the seeds myself for the stream, for the competition, but not for the finals. Here's another link to that. Have I ever put big hours into a one-on-one format game? Or an ELO ladder in general? There was a game called Card Hunter a long time ago, kind of like D&D meets deck building, that did have a one-on-one player versus player mode. And I climbed very high in the ELO ladder on that game. I quite enjoyed that. I've done a couple other card games, although I haven't climbed very high ELO on too many other 1v1s. But Card Hunter is an example of a game where I came very close to topping the ranked ladder. It's my general schedule for YouTube videos. 4 per week on the main channel. I think 2 per week on the Plays channel. That's pretty much 1 per day. Have I played the PvP Slay the Spire mod? I've played Spire with friends. I don't know if you're talking about that. What about Solitaire? Does Solitaire have a competitive 1v1 head-to-head mode? Raging Tiger Hawk, by the way, thanks for the 3 months in advance of support. PvP in the Spire. Fascinating. That's pretty cool. Electric Light Orchestra. That's right, which named themselves after Mr. Elo, the inventor of the Elo system, as a deliberate reference to his name. And no, that's not true. Just to be clear, that is not true. John Elo. No, wait, what was his name? Arpad Elo. Hungarian-American physics professor. Yeah, so for the curious, by the way, Elo, ELO, it's not an actual abbreviation. It is the man's name. It stands for Elon Musk. Is a perfected strike deck in A20 possible, says Curl Hines. Yes, it is. You can build P-Strike A20. There's a locally beloved Slay the Spire player by the name of Pitor, who loves this card and has shown off on A20 how you can win with it many times. I find it most successful if you can pick up 2 or 3 of this and then get a Snecko Eye. But you can also make it work with just having lots of energy, getting double tap, getting Paper Frog plus vulnerable. If you can get the perfected strikes to hit for 50 plus damage, then it works. It really works. Necronomicon works spectacularly well also. If I could choose a 5th class, I would have their mechanics center around card position. I think I would have the starting relic say, you can see the top card of your deck. And then the class cards would be variations on Ironclad's sort of headbutt havoc stuff. You could have, a block card, gain 9 block, put a card on top of your draw pile, deal 10 damage, play the top card of your draw pile, stuff like that. Kind of like Max from Cobalt Core, yeah. Yeah, Hermit has some similarities there too. But it would be more centered around deliberately moving cards in and out of your hand to maximize effects. What was a card that I thought was bad after about 300 hours, but much later than that I came to respect? I think it took me a really long time to appreciate Terror on Silent. Where's Terror? There you are. It took me a long time to appreciate just how good this card was with its damage output for Silent. Although I think that's partially because her attacks got buffed a while back. I think Malaise took a while to truly appreciate also. And Phantasmal Killer is in the same vein. Any damage multiplication on Silent is so strong. Terror is an easy, obvious card. Well, not if you looked at the character from the perspective of Poison OP. My damage is all going to be poison all the time. If you look at it that way, then it can be really hard to appreciate Terror, because you're not looking for the damage cards, which I think is where I was at around 200 hours into the game. What else? I think I understood Corruption pretty well, but I hear from a lot of players that they initially do not recognize just how breakable this card is. Exhausting your skills when you play them has so many potential uses and interactions that aren't immediately apparent just from reading the Corruption card. Because it's not just Corruption that does the stuff. It's Corruption plus the Dark Embrace, or Corruption plus the Feel No Pain, or Corruption plus the Dead Branch. Yeah, as Juanito Taquito says, I was scared of exhausting anything at first. What if I run out of block cards? Feel like it's correct to do, or more that it suits my playstyle? Ooh, good question from the chat. Are those early Dark Embrace and Heavy Blade picks quote-unquote correct? I doubt it. I think they really are more of a playstyle pick. I lean pretty heavily on Ironclad's Exhaust Engine, the Corruption Dark Embrace thing. And I think the picks that I have really steer me towards that. Meanwhile, you'll notice that I strongly lean away from trying to build status synergy. I don't pick Fire Breathing early. I don't pick Evolve early, usually. I steer well clear of Wild Strikes if I see them. When sometimes I think it might be correct to pick them. But it's definitely a playstyle preference for me. Drop kicks rarely pay off. Mostly I agree. Mostly I agree. Yeah, some players try to deliberately build smaller and go for more infinite. Which can cause dropkick to pay off a lot more if you just make a habit of skipping most of your card rewards. Still have a soft spot for Wild Strike. I can't be convinced that 3 damage compared to Twin Strike is worth the wound. Wild Strike's damage is on paper pretty good, but compared to the other options, it's just not that much better. This card's way better at doing damage, and then you get it pointed. You add 1 Inflame. The Twin Strike is equaling the Wild Strike. I've always thought that the wound should go to the discard pile. In fact, I even directly appealed to the devs once to get them to change this. I was like, please make Wild Strike and Reckless Charge. Put the thing in the discard pile, just like you did with Immolate. Because Immolate had actually originally added it to the draw pile too. Then they changed it to make it the discard pile. But they didn't change Wild Strike and Reckless Charge. Anyway, the response, I actually got a response from them. And the response was, the numbers say this card is performing as we want it to, basically. And so Wild Strike is as it is. Because apparently the stats or something. Oh well. Oh, well. Dev's response, get good. That's right. That's right. That means it's designed to be a bad card. That could also be it. Yeah, it might be that they want the card to be bad. Which is, as we've discussed a few times, you do want bad cards in your deck building roguelite. That's how you get variation and such. If all the cards are equally useful, then all of the runs feel the same, because they all have the exact same power curve. Is the relic that gives you other color cards ever a take, says CJT. You're talking about Prismatic Shard? Prismatic Shard is more of a fun relic than it is a useful relic. This one. More for fun than for usefulness. This relic can generate card synergies that are really, really crazy. Really, really fun. For example, allowing you to get infinite money with Nightmare plus Wish. But usually isn't the case. I find it best on Ironclad and Silent. Ironclad has good exhaust synergies, which work well with Prismatic Shard cards. And physical attack scaling in general works quite well. When Prismatic Shard is best is if you have Question Card. If you get one more option per combat reward, it's a little bit better. So I would say give it a try. This can definitely make you think outside the box and make you have to try to adapt to new strategies to win. But is it going to make your run stronger? Probably not. It could. You can get very OP combinations with this, but it's a shot in the dark. That said, we've had plenty of winning A20 runs involving the Prismatic Shard, including ones that have been part of a larger win streak. So, it does have some uses. Isn't quadrupling your card pool bad? Yes, I think it is. It means you're less likely to find synergies, and you're more likely to get offered 3 useless cards, 3 common attacks, or 3 cards that don't generate damage or block. But even with that, it has some uses. More likely to have fun. That's right. Right. Can't get After Image plus Juggernaut if you don't try. What card on average would I always leave for myself in the Note for Yourself event? Let's see. I think Ironclad might want Scrawl. Silent would want Scrawl. Defect would probably want Scrawl. And the Watcher would want Vault. Or Scrawl. Something I always wanted to do but never actually managed to pull off was to leave a Ritual Dagger for myself and get the Ritual Dagger in Act 1. So that you could have the biggest possible Ritual Dagger. I think that'd be pretty cool too. Another thing you can do is leave Searing Blow. I think it keeps the upgrades. I'm pretty sure it keeps the upgrades. So you can get a multi-upgraded Searing Blow and then store it for a future run. Seems like a good card. Then store it again, that's right. If you leave a dagger, does it keep the stats? No. Same with Algorithm. Always won't keep the progression on them. Well, Twitch chat, it is about time that we switch on over to our second segment today. I'm going to be taking a look at a new game called Goblin Stone, which is coming out tomorrow. It's one part RPG with turn-based combat, one part a roguelike, at least according to the Steam page, and quite a lot of charm. We'll be switching over to that in just a couple minutes. Before we switch games, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, we'll be taking a look at Goblin Stone. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. The summoning is complete. Perfect. Welcome back, everybody. We are switching things up with some Goblin Stone. Gobble that stone. That's right. That is right. Welcome, welcome. One and all. That's a little loud. The Goblin Stone. Let me just tweak our options just a little bit here. Oh, that's right. So yes, this game definitely has a cutesy art vibe, to be sure. A couple of things. First and foremost, a big thank you to Orc Chop Games for sponsoring this segment of today's stream and helping me bring Goblin Stone to you for our sponsored segment. Oh yeah, actually, that needs to be disclosed properly. Branded content. Yes. There we go. We are branded today. So Goblin Stone is a new turn-based RPG where you control, I guess, a party of goblins as they go on some mysterious and magical adventures. How's it going, Tom? Indeed, perfect timing here as we check out Goblin Stone for the first time. I'm going to play through the tutorial here on stream, start a new story to because it kind of introduces the core story of the game. So I've played just about 10-15 minutes so far, just to tweak the audio settings and get familiar with the base mechanics. And so far, I rather like what I see. Without further ado, why don't we jump right into Goblin Stone and see what there is to see here. Goblin Stone has a narrative campaign. There is a narrator who is fantastic. And apparently there are 9 chapters, about 40 hours of gameplay in the full release here, which does come out on Steam tomorrow. It is not me. I am not the narrator this time. Delete it. And open up the book.
And so, the story begins.
But how reliable?
A most familiar setting for the earnest adventurer.
I don't know.
Dark and musty halls, teeming with foul creatures, forgotten treasures, and copious amounts of experience points. Entombed in this particular cavernous hallway is an artifact of profound significance. A gemstone like no other. In pursuit of this artifact, 3 stoic adventurers delve into the darkness, eager to plumb its depths, unwitting to what lies in wait.
There are some Darkest Dungeon vibes in this game, both the narration style and the core combat actually do remind me of Darkest Dungeon. Wait a minute, those aren't goblins. Those aren't goblins. Got an elder wizard, a dwarf, and some kind of halfling-like creature.
the common goblin, widely regarded as a hideous and feeble minion.
We've been lied to.
Eager to avulse the creature of its experience points, they assault it.
Kill the goblin. Oh, he looks so sad. Everyone falls in line to attack. So, initiative works kind of interestingly here in Goblin Stone. We have a time bar at the top of the screen here that displays the order that heroes will operate in, with the closest to center being next to go. Everybody moves forward along the time bar at a steady rate. When they reach the middle, their turn starts. And then, depending on which ability you use, you move backwards along the time bar a certain number of spaces. With 3, 4, and 5 actually also taking bonus damage. You're tired after using an expensive ability. In addition to that, there are abilities that can alter how enemies move along the initiative bar or move them back along the initiative bar. So there's room to stagger foes and manipulate turn order as well. Yeah, your energy is essentially your time. And I think it's pretty cool. Strike that goblin. Right in the nose. So after we attack, our position changes. Or dwarf gets smorked in the face.
A loot bag. An honest reward for dispatching the squalid creature.
Most foes drop valuable items when killed. But we only have limited bag space. Another similarity, I think, with Darkest Dungeon. This is the core inventory system.
Meager spoils. Perhaps the next yield will be a bit more substantial.
Just had junk. Two thump.
More goblins. It appears that ill fortune has beset these hapless few. Their companion lies crushed beneath the rubble.
How cruel to strike down these innocent creatures while they're mourning their
They
dead.
attack the goblins in distress.
Are we the baddies? So now we have Stone Throw, which can target enemies who are not in the front. This does half of our base damage and prevents the enemy from taking an action for 2 units of time. We just want to kill the front one, though. They appear to be unarmed, sir. Perfect. And inflict stun. Stun him. Okay, and that made the wizard tired. Taking more damage from attacks. Oh, the stun wore off so that they still got an action there. Well, that's okay. Yeah, they look so scared. They're definitely up against superior opponents, that's for sure. Lightning bolt. Three more junk.
Such a dismal bounty. One must slay great quantities of goblin for a decent recompense.
Sounds like we have work to do then.
They chance upon greedy little burglars. Treasure rightfully theirs, being
His face is so
in
good.
front of their very eyes. Quickly, they interrupt and lay claim to the treasure.
We upgrade our characters. There are a number of ways that characters will be upgraded. We'll see those up, sort of presented to us as we escape the tutorial here. Knock back all foes. Alright. So that knocks them back in the time order. We should be able to kill this one with a lightning bolt plus a stab before it acts. Oh, but it's no longer in front, I see. Worf took a beating. It's a tough life. So is it a roguelike or an RPG, says Ukabega.
Goblins soon realize they have no chance at survival. In desperation, they hurl their loot at the assailants.
The store page describes it as both. It seems to me more RPG than roguelike. I'm actually not sure
Without
what
tally,
the rogue part
goblins
is.
withdraw into the sanctuary of darkness.
But the store page does use both terms.
How strange. These creatures were fully expected to die. Perhaps their journey will be worth following.
Now we are goblins.
Two little goblins. One despondent, one morose, and both with the shivers.
Spooky. Booter.
A spider, the occasional snack for a hungry goblin. At this size, however, the roles are reversed.
Done it. Give it that bonkin. Spider strike.
Hope emerges as the goblins dispatch the threat.
5 gold coins on the spooter. All right. Note that we actually still have the junk from the adventurers for some reason.
A light, finally. A path out of this abyss.
Erebus Darkstar notes that even some other games that aren't necessarily rogue games use the roguelike tag on Steam. So it might not be rogue in the sense that we're familiar with here, where there's permadeath or between-run randomization. We'll see. We are playing the 1.0 version of the game here, so you're going to see what the full day one release looks like. And I'll be able to show off as much as I can here in a couple hours. What's that? Oh, it's spooters. We've been surprised by spooters. We start further back on the time bar. Meaning the spooters get the first strike. It's alright, victory is just a stone's throw away. let's go. Okay.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Now we can smack twice, get rid of one of them. We should be fine.
Excellent strike.
Right. That's Snot Clover. And Rush Rattler, or goblin names here. We are going to be able to rename the goblins soon-ish.
They survived the ambush.
Fighters punched. Fighter money acquired. And a Goblin Stone, or maybe the Goblin Stone. Seems important. The title drop. But why would we ever rename Snot Clover? Good question.
As curiosity surpasses reason, they unearth the strange object. It indeed appears to be the artifact the adventurers so fervently coveted. As the stone awakens from its slumber, it radiates a light both beautiful and blinding. Strange spirits emanate from the stone. They swirl and undulate in jubilation. As the awe-struck goblins peer into the brightness, the spirits speak out. They bid the goblins to seek a sacred place deep within the woods, and there rest the stone. Faced with such a spectacle, the goblins muster what they can to break their stupor. They pocket the stone and head for the surface.
Hello, Dark Potato. Yes, the full release of this game is tomorrow. Should be full release, not early access, to my understanding. I do not believe this is an early access title. I'm also not sure what the price point is going to be. My guess would be 30 or less. Question is how much less. Giant house key with a 36 months, the 3 full years.
Coming into the light, they are greeted by spring winds and the echo of new leaves stirring in the breeze.
The mysterious stone has told of a ruin within these woods. The goblins have been charged to seek it out and place the stone inside. Great question, Lamguin. I would say the vast majority of our sponsorships here on the channel come from people reaching out to me, rather than the opposite. I don't do a whole lot of reaching out.
A place of tranquility and rest.
Let's rest and recover. Voices can be upgraded at the Lairs, barracks, or campgrounds.
They repose for a moment by the warm flame.
There seems to be some kind of like town or base that we can upgrade. Surprising amount of depth from what I've seen so far. That's right, skip the upgrade. Just rest. So here's our world map for Act 1. The Old Brook Fields. Mysterious stone is told of a ruins within these woods. We have to leave the woods, find the ancient ruins, and place the stone. Can we reorder our gobos? Oh yes. Be able to do a lot more than that. So here we can view each goblin's stats, abilities, and equipment. We can also reorder their combat positions to suit our strategy. So we can see here, Snot Clover is a veteran peon, level 1. We have an age stat Every goblin has body, mind, and spirit. Seem to derive the secondary stats, which are life, chance to crit, base attack power, armor, magic armor, and speed, the rate of movement and the time bar in battle. You can have different weapons equipped. By default, we start with Fist, which gives us some abilities. And then we can view their genes. Yes, this game has genetics and goblin breeding, because of course it does? Question mark? To the point that there are even dominant and recessive genes that your goblins can have. I'm not making this up. Every goblin comes with a unique genetic code, generating genetic traits that modify stats and abilities. Each goblin can have up to 4 traits, but only 2 can be active at a time. Yeah, get out your goblin punette squares. We got a lean, straight-eared, lively-mouthed, calm-eyed goblin with unknown lineage. Apparently no current special perks. Peon bonus. And what about Rush Rattler? Cool. And here we can rename them. So I'm going to open up channel point redemptions for our goblins here. Now you can become one of the goblins adventuring here in Goblin Stone. Join the crew. Start your own lineage of goblins. We've got Nibble and Burned. Welcome. Need to save their renames? Yes. So that they should update later, I guess. Nibble and Burned, welcome. Is this game replayable, or is it a one-time campaign? There is a one-time campaign that you can finish. That apparently takes about 40 hours to play through. So there's a long campaign. I don't know if there's additional replayability beyond that. More goblins. 33rd Coast, thanks for the Prime sub in the 4 months.
A bittersweet reunion, as they discover their camp had been further ravaged by adventurers. A goblin lies barely breathing. Their dungeon loot was never treasure, but medicines direly needed for their wounded. With their loot now lost, they wallow in despair.
Poor guys.
A queer sensation interrupts the morose scene. As the stone artifact acts on its own accord, the group beholds the spectacle, agape with wonder. The languishing goblin is bathed in a warm glow.
Wow.
Its wounds slowly mend as it returns to health. As the light subsides, bewilderment gradually gives way to joy. Reunited, they now set out for the forest's edge.
Excellent. So now we have 2 more goblins. Let's take a quick look here. Burned, Fizzgaler, Nibble, and Rump Barker. These randomly generated names are pretty sweet. They are 2 raiders. And we're gonna rename them as well. Let me open up the naming for that. Somebody asked, do we have a name to support our sponsor today? Exclamation point. Goblin has a link to Goblin Stone on Steam here. If you want to wish list or otherwise take note of it, that's the way to do it. Snot Clover 2. And Adonis, welcome aboard. Not Clover returns. The second. So they're equipped with fists. Let's see, Raider bonus. Every 1 mind point is 1 more crit. So Raiders have more crit chance. No elaboration on Raider as a class. Looks like they might have more abilities, maybe? There's a way to jump down. So we have a chiseled stick. A short stick with one side sharpened to an edge. Sells for 400 gold. Not Clover, enjoy. Give this one to Adonis. Rock on a stick. Either Unsee, to my knowledge, this game is PC only.
They chance upon a carcass, concealed by the stench. A small trove of unclaimed meat and giblets.
Was that chest to pick one? No, I believe we got everything from that chest. We got both weapons. Can I choose traits now?
Scavenged to the bone, leaving nothing to waste.
Have a quick look here. Whoops. I don't think I can do anything with these yet. Oh, we also have skin color. I see. Interesting. Do I know the Banner Saga series? I've heard of it, yep. I think I played the first one. An iron key.
Among the treasure, a lone iron key. What might it unlock?
What indeed? Can I make you a ranged character if possible? Sure. If possible. Let's see what's what kind of weapons we find.
The iron key unlocks the gateway. The path forward becomes clear.
A wolf?
A goblin's world is full of peril, and there are many who hunt them. Wolves, such dreadful beasts. Their filthy maws salivate for goblin flesh.
Wow. So, on our turn, we get to look at, looks like 3 abilities from our character. But your character has more abilities than that, so you can have redraws. If target has bleed or poison, add more. Guaranteed inflict bleed. Interesting. I can see Nibble's abilities too. All right. I guess just slash it. I'll get the bleed proc. So the wolf is currently going to go and attack Adonis. So I'll stun the one in the back. Now that's the front one. Exterminate. Deal bonus damage if the target dies. The ability costs 1 instead of 5. Cannot be used on turn 1. Shopping time. They take bonus damage while surprised? I don't think so.
A precise assault.
Okay. Wakey Wakey. Deal 65 damage twice if target has a stun, freeze, or slow. Add a finale. For a total of 200% damage. Oh, and Wakey Wakey can target the second foe. So can Slicing Dagger. So we can pick off the one in the back rank here. Let's do that. Bird takes a chomp. Alright, delay it. Keep delaying it. Oh, that pushed it into tired range now, so now it takes more damage too. Oh. Cool. Can you stack stun? I don't believe you can. Probably should show that off, though. There was a pack with 100 coins. So we're up to 130 now. And berries. Heal 10% of life. We have healing consumables. You might want to eat some berries or something. Actually, how do I... Oh yeah, here we go. Cool. Is this the full release of the game? Yes, we're looking at the 1.0 version of the game, given I got influencer access, or whatever you call it, so I get to play it before everybody else can. But yes, this is the full release you're looking at, and it will be a full release game.
Woods. At last they find a pathway out and venture into the open world.
Does tired last until you're out of the tired zone or until your next turn? I believe it is where your initiative is currently at. So you only take bonus damage while you're way behind, basically. Level complete. The mysterious stone has told of her ruins within these woods. The goblins have been charged to seek it out. Place the stone inside. So we get some money, bring all the stuff. Good. Goblins tend to live briefly. Have replacements ready, they say. Don't feel like I've played enough Tarn Silver to form a verdict yet. We haven't even found the town yet, for example. There might be more cave spiders. Adonis in front. Yeah, our 10-minute verdict is not to be questioned. First impression is the only impression, right? That's right.
They enter a deeper part of the woods.
Ooh.
The scent of danger lingers heavy. Ahead, an adventurer rests. Quietly they sneak.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Caught off guard, braces for battle.
Poor guy. He is not stun, freeze, or slow. Oh, I can see what he's going to do, though. Cool. He's got a chance to resist stuns. Maybe we can stack stun. We'll have to try. Although I can't on this guy. Just hit him with a rock.
To be felled by the goblins he hunts. How shameful. His quarry watches you from behind iron bars.
He's had medium adventure stuffs. Various medium-sized adventure items of no use for goblins. These ones seem to be in poor condition. So boots, clothing, oversized weapons, regular adventurer things that we can't use. I like that. Kind of a little D&D detail. Choose. A new goblin. Homebuster. Who's armed with a wooden stool. 20% chance to stun. Has armor up. Gains armor. So we have a tanker. Rattle. Deal armor damage and inflict stun. Salvage. Remove all armor gained and heal for 3 times that amount. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Welcome for now, Tomebuster.
Another one joins their company. This fellow is clad in armor.
A fork in the path. Path will often split in 2, each offering its own allure and possibilities. Both paths eventually lead to your goal. Once you have chosen a path, you will no longer be able to tread the other. Overall map? Yeah, so harvest and then treasure, or treasure and then harvest. Doesn't seem like it matters for this choice. I'll take the high road. Can no longer return.
They can no longer turn back.
That's right. Eight more wild berries, good.
A decent harvest.
What's in the box? Money? Green gems. Star-shaped rays emanate from the center. More medium adventure stuffs, and some meat. I'll take it.
There was once a time when goblins were plentiful in these woods. These few, the last of the green goblins, are all that remain.
Are there hidden runes? No idea. We got ore and stone used to build and upgrade the lair. There's going to be a lair of some kind.
This will come in handy. Nothing must be wasted.
More money.
They happen upon a downtrodden orc still clad in rags and shackles. At his feet, a freshly dug grave adorned with a bone club buried in the barrow. The goblins timorously disturb the orc in his
Timorously. I
mourning.
like that.
Uneasily, they speak to him, ask about a nearby ruin in these woods. Barely noticing their presence, the orc wipes away a tear with one hand as he raises the other to give direction. Politely thanking the grieving orc,
Thank the orc.
the goblins discreetly withdraw and leave him to his sorrow.
Hapfee, thanks for the prime sub and the 25 months. Quarter century of sub ports. And yeah, we probably want one of the peons first. Let's try that.
A cozy fire welcomes the wayworn.
Looks like we're at full health, so let's discuss tactics. Combat speed increases until the
They
end of
settle
the
in,
adventure.
Weary of the road.
Rummage. Something shiny here. More junk. Good. So what do the different paths mean? It's kind of like an up and down option. Kind of like left and right in Slay the Spire. Basically alternating paths. Get different rewards going one way versus the other. And once you go one way, you're
Can
committed.
No longer turn back.
As we cannot turn back, says the narrator. Lots of junk. Is this a roguelike? Unclear. The store page says yes, but what does that actually mean in terms of gameplay? Nobody's really sure. we go in this order. So let's stun the front one then. Maybe you can wakey it. I have one redraw. No. There's wakey.
Nicely done.
Death. Done. Let's see if we can stack stun. Let's try rattling here. Resisted. Seems like probably not. Although it might also be just generic stun resistance. Combo. Stun resistance went from 30 to 80 there. Okay. Cool.
Just beyond an old, forgotten watchtower, held fast by a great forest tree.
Uh-oh. Humans.
Humans have taken domain. The road ahead will not be easy.
Foes with armor are harder to beat. If special effects like bleed ignore armor. We have one feeble adventurer with 3 armor. They are a level 1 menfolk man. Large menfolk man. Done the big one. He resisted it. Alright, then bleed the front one. The bleeding deals damage over time. 11 damage over 5 time. And we can refresh the duration if we pick at his wounds. So I think that means he'll die now. Let's just throw more stones at the big guy. Okay, and armor up is a short ability, so he'll stay in front if we use armor up here. That's good. Oh, and it shows exactly how much damage is left. 8 plus 9. So yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Got the bleed. Ow. With my face. Blocked the rock. How dare they? Exterminate.
Crippling strike.
50% stun chance. Just shove him then. Make him tired. Wakey, wakey.
A bold attack.
Got him. We got regular adventure stuffs. Instead of poor quality adventure stuffs. And Quip Hunter with a magic rock. A rookie shaman. Has Sticky Hoodoo. Let's see. Shaman, Warlock, Acolyte. Oh my, there's a lot of classes. Has an empty socket, too. So there are socketed things. Special looking rock with simple magical properties. Inflict slow. Heal an ally. Also remove bleed and poison. X. Deal magic damage with a chance to slow. Life shock. Heal a target ally or foe for 25% of our power. And stun. Interesting. Heal and stun. Undead targets take damage. And give an ally haste. Make them move faster. Cool. Very cool. This is a medium nose? Oh my. Cool. All right, let's get some new names for our goblins here. We have 2 unnamed goblins. I'm going to open up channel point naming for them right now. That's a full party of 6, I guess. Arpad and Wizbo.
This captive is garbed in peculiar vestments. It appears quite grateful and joins the group.
There's a high elo name. Arpad. This game has some depth. We haven't even gotten to the Punette squares yet. Just you wait. They're sneaking off to the bar.
Quietly, the goblins approach the ruins, peering from behind a bush. They watch nervously as a pair of human adventurers awkwardly stumble out of the ruins. Deeming it too dangerous to proceed, they search for a more discreet way to enter the ancient ruin.
And yes, we're already past the point where I played during my little test here. So I have not seen any of the game beyond this point.
The goblins make their way under the tree through a dark and uncomfortably narrow tunnel. They miserably crawl through the crannies until they reach the tunnel's end. Unbeknownst to the goblins, they find themselves intruding into a human-infested establishment hidden beneath the tree. The crowd scatters in a frenzy at the sight of the unexpected trespassers. As the chaos ebbs, a surly innkeeper and his flunkies are all that remain.
Very
He
tangled.
turns to the goblins with a baleful glare, intent on exacting retribution.
And he's got the ham hock. More cooks. Oh, there's too many cooks. Gonna spoil the soup. Foes may use status effects like haste to gain advantage. Counter with stun or slow. But foes build resistance to effects that have been used on them, as we've seen. The ham making a metallic slice sound. I mean, it's no less realistic than a sword making a metallic sound when you just, like, poke it into the air, right? That's a fake sound anyway. It's got 20 stun resist currently, going 9th. Maybe we can stun him. Not yet. Alright, we could probably bleed him at least. Maybe we need sharper swords. Chop is 3 costs as well. Slicing dagger the innkeeper. Get him, boss! They haste him? Yes, they hasted him. The cooks will buff. I cannot pick wounds in the second row. This is only front foe. Alright, so let's try to pick off the cooks then, I guess. Under the haste and stun. There we go. So, our pet only has 1 armor. I've been tenderized. We have Hex. Damage with a chance to slow. Give haste to an ally. Or the heal. Heal an ally over 5 for 25% of your power plus your spirit, so 6. Heal 6. I don't think that's worth it at the moment. Let's try to finish this guy.
Away with you.
That's right. Now the innkeeper has 70 stun resist. And 30 bleed resist too, I see. Armor up. Okay, and that stun resistance seems to decay, as now they're at 50% stun resist. Second and third. Excellent. Wakey Wakey works on slow. Yeah, so we can get the full Wakey Wakey. That said, I want to pick at wounds here because we add another bleed stack and refresh the duration of both bleeds. We should have 3 full duration bleed stacks as we do. That's pretty good. Intercept the first or second foe's attack. Intercept this attack. Hamstring. I love it. This is ham, get it? That's great. Resist. Just kill this fool. Refresh the bleeds. And just shove him. Oh, he's immune to being shoved. Did it say that anywhere? Or push resist. Okay, yes, it did say that.
Skill.
Ah, yes, there it is. Yes. Let's knock back. Okay. Punch him then. Adonis will get hit? I guess that's fine. He might not target, More, indeed. Remove all armor gained and heal for 3 times that amount. Let's take the heal here. Heal for 12. Stun him. Nice. Pick at those wounds. And slow these two. $110 stun resist. Okay, well, I don't need to worry about that much then, huh? Throw rocks at them. Poor Adonis. What's that? Slow. So this, yeah, this works. Comboed. Or indeed. Intercept your attack. And then hex this guy. Oh. Can't intercept if there's no actual attack. I see. The rock kill is very satisfying. Kill him. Bled to death. It's a tough way to go. GG, nerd.
An unpleasant encounter.
Alright, the innkeeper is vanquished. And we get the Ham Hammer. 10 attack power, 2 empty slots. A very, very hard piece of meat. Seems good.
They can carry no more.
Inventory, right? Here. So give that to Adonis here. Then this gets unequipped. Cool.
They can carry no more.
Waters expelled. Like we missed 1 treasure and 1 harvest? Interesting. Might have been more to do? Or maybe that's just the different routes. You can't get them all? It's a little unclear to me. Are there any spaces in the party? No, I think 6 is the max.
The goblins descend through an old garbage chute. As their eyes adjust to the darkness, an uncanny landscape of endless human refuse reveals itself.
Yeah, where's the shop at? We don't know yet. Hopefully we'll find it soon. Each goblin lair, I think we found it. Each goblin lair begins with the Ancestors' Hall, the sacred dwelling place for the souls of ancestral goblins. The strength of the lair will depend on the souls of its deceased.
Recalling what the stone has told them, they come to the realization that beneath all the filth lies what they seek. Stone in hand, they gingerly place it atop the edifice. Suddenly, as if disturbed from a great slumber, violent waves erupt, filling the cavern with relentless energy. Mounds of human waste are swept aside by the vindictive force, revealing the great goblin lair, previously thought to have been lost to antiquity.
Okay. The Goblin Lair. With our hilarious goblin statue. So we found where the stone goes. We get a bunch of stuff. With the Goblin Stone in place, the lair can be rebuilt. We'll start with a war room, apparently. We have 6 out of 10 population. We have 0 souls. Used to upgrade the Ancestors' Halls, obtained from a goblin's death, dismissal, or retirement. Wandering goblins gather here to squat on your land and marvel at the lair. Many seek admittance. Recruit a few of them to create an adventuring party.
Foreign goblins and merchants congregate on these grounds.
Cool. We've got Loaf Chaser, Mush Seeker, and Toot Runner.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
Rescuing goblin captives can unlock new genetic traits for breeding. The more captives you save, the closer you get to collecting them all. As you progress, we will discover more powerful traits. This one is Alert, +1 armor. Has a small nose and pickle skin. Much Seeker has olive skin. Very hefty. He's a brute. +2 body, but -3 mind. Much Seeker has good health. You're getting recruited.
Prospects loiter about,
You have no
eager
traits.
for admittance.
Alright. Can traits be bad? No idea. We need the war room here. These are the ruins of once. Are the ruins of a once a great war room. Should say a once great war room, where ancient goblins plotted their grand adventures and expeditions. Let me get some more stuff. This is where the adventuring party gathers, ready to be equipped and outfitted for the challenges ahead. And then we choose a
Team
place to
assembly.
embark to.
Many expeditions await them.
No fighting in the war room, that's right. Oriflamme. Store weapons, store materials, breed more goblins. Let's make a larder.
Ample room for the magnificent spoils that await.
20 larder storage slots. +1 adventure inventory slots. Okay. We can make an armory here. I think I'll leave this one open. Oh, I see. We need the armory to store that. Guess I'll make one then. Welcome to your cache of weapons.
Weapons, both mundane and magical, will find their way here.
Oh, I see. We had to do that as well. Cool. So we are ready, I believe. Choose our party. Throw in Mush Seeker. We'll leave Nibble out, I guess. Something like that. Sounds good. What do we got? So we can select a region to see what adventures are available. Our first adventure awaits at the Merry Foothills. Here. You can see that there are adventurers. Just explore it. Is the quest. Let's begin. Another shout out, by the way, to heck, who's our sponsor today? Another shout out to Orc Chop Games for sponsoring today's stream and helping me bring this first look at Goblin Stone to all of you. I'm quite enjoying this so far. I think this is a delightful experience. So we emptied our inventory. That means we can pull it back up again.
Ready for the taking.
That's right. We have a something. Goblin Shrines. Shrines are ancient statues crafted by goblins of ages past. These monolithic figures are strewn throughout the realm, each one imbued with the power to grant a chosen blessing upon our group.
They humbly beseech the stone for its blessing.
Better healing or more speed? We don't have a lot of healing, so I'll get the speed.
They revel in the shrine's blessing.
And we've got harvest or treasure. I'll take treasure. Foodstuffs. Gold bag. And an orb of power. Temporarily enchant a weapon with a free slot. I mean temporarily. Try it out. Adonis. Power up the meat. See how long that lasts? Can I go back and take the other route? No, there's no backtracking. Or wait. Maybe there is? Let's see, actually. I don't think you can.
They can no longer turn back.
No, you can't. Daiten Kong, thanks for 9 months of support. It's good to be here on a Monday. Quick reminder, we won't be here tomorrow, Wednesday, or Thursday. Gonna be a weird week of streams for me. Bootered. You get him, Wisbo. $15 to 18. Boom.
The first foe is slain.
Get stomped on.
A galvanizing victory.
Spider coins. So shrine or treasure? Let's take the shrine.
The weathered stone harbors divine magic.
Enemies that are surprised will start the battle at 80% life, or immediately remove a mortal wound from a random goblin. We don't have any mortally wounded goblins. We'll see if we can
The goblins
surprise
have been blessed.
anybody. It's a pork chop.
These will be put to good use.
Yummy bone.
Nature's bounty, picked clean. Diligence bears its fruit.
We got 2 wolves and 2 spooters. Should be a sufficiently challenging. Fight. Oof, wow, 10 to Wisbo. Feels bad. One spooter has decided it will not be slowed, but we can stun it.
Shattering
Jeez.
blow.
Now that is some damage.
A vital
What
blow.
lit? Who gave armor to these spooters? And yes, you can stack stuns. Finally, confirmation of that. Getting gooped. You heal yourself. Work, Wizbo. Do you regain health between battles? No. You do gain health between adventures, I believe. But not between fights. chomped.
Takes caution.
We do have healing items, though, so we can heal between fights with by using consumables.
A shattering blow. The unsavory lot will bother them no more.
Delightful. And yeah, we can also reorder our goblins. So Mush Seeker, you're going to be not in the front anymore. Let's put Snot Clover in front. Yes, mildly salted. The cost of each ability is how long it takes until that goblin's turn comes up again, which also in turn affects who's in front of the battle line and therefore who's getting hit. So there's definitely some tactics to be investigated there.
The lands are charted. The roads are safe.
Level scouted. Pretty cool. It's a Mani.
A new day dawns.
Construct a stairwell to reach the lower depths, followed by an empty chamber to further expand our lair. Oh my, we can just... Interesting. Fascinating. And the rooms have various sizes, too? What? Okay, we'll get the price refunded. Want to rearrange your rooms. Long click or right click on any room and select move to move it somewhere else. Okay, so we can rearrange the base if we want to. Now we can make the warrens to breed more goblins. We'll increase our roster size as dictated. To convert peons into guards, shamans, or raiders, we first need to build the respective guild for each class. Build the guild. Give another spot here. Quarters can house retired goblins. Let's make the warrens. Okay. Build the guilds. The Guards Guild, Raiders Guild, and Shamans Guild. Yes, everybody has full health, seemingly. Now we have 2. Bark on an expedition. This sounds like a randomly generated one. It's this one. Scout Whistling Heath. Explore all of it. Did we pick up any healing items? Yeah, meat and food are healing items. I'm not sure how to bring items from the store with us when we leave. Doesn't seem to be a way to do that. Are there any animation speed options for the game?
Wisdom demands caution in unfamiliar lands.
Can turn off battle UI animations. Not sure about a speed up option though. Healing items might be temporary, so they only last for the expedition. That would make sense. If so, then the difficulty has been pretty low overall. Hawk Gather and Haze Mouser, who have some stats on them. 44 health here on Haze Mouser. They're a flabby brute. Oh, I see. They have life up and body up, but minus mind and minus power. They're flabby and very lean, apparently. Don't ask. They're both brute flabby. Okay. Burned, you're out. Haze Mouser, you're in. Not sure how Burn gets promoted here. Oh, I see. So get more souls for retiring them. Burn will return to the lair. Goodbye, Burned. Shop. Let's go to the shop. Although I have no money, right? Let's check it out anyway. Pork Bud.
A modest fortune. There is much of use here.
I like him. Sells foodstuffs, Orb of Finesse, Orb of Leeching, Orb of Repulsion, and some basic goods. Why don't we sell all of that?
Just what's needed.
Love the hair, buddy. And we can buy back our junk, too. Okay. Was it T? Yes, Adonis's hammer is now reset, so the orbs only last for one little adventure.
An intriguing selection.
Wood. Yeah, nothing special here. Human. Get him.
Cruel adventurers. These callous ruffians butcher the innocent for experience and loot.
Right, this guy with 3 armor again. It's fine. Make him sticky. Make him wakey.
A powerful start.
Yeah, every human in this game has quite the jawline. It's true. It's true. Tank that hit. Why not? The bunkening. So there's nothing behind the camera in the basic battle screen. Although the unit card, I guess, is... Yeah, the resistances are a little bit covered. Should probably be a little bit smaller. Let's just shrink down a little bit here. You at least see the frost resist. This will prevent me from covering subtitles, too. So I think that's probably worth it. Gotta get down to goblin size. Bonk. Wakey, wakey.
Nicely done.
GG, nerd.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments.
More stuffs. We got a smithy. What's in the smithy? So that's why we can't go back.
They can no longer turn back.
The smith eyes their battered blades.
Upgraded weapon. You get the fine hammer +1. The more upgrades you have, presumably the higher the cost.
Evident craftsmanship.
Yeah, now it costs 10 gold with a 20% fail chance. Upgrades last until the end of the adventure only. Great hammer. Okay, and the fail chance and cost is based on how many upgrades you've done, not how many upgrades the one thing has. Failed.
How unfortunate.
Oh, and then he goes to take a nap. To the shrine. Who keeps knocking over all these trees? Not me.
They pause to venerate their ancestors.
Each foe starts with slow? That's great. Or 50% max life up. These are both very good. Slow.
Grateful for the boon, they depart.
And that means Wakey Wakey works out of the gate here.
Crippling strike.
Although the armor makes it deal not so much damage. Armor is not the same thing as magic armor.
Down with you.
Bonk.
A bold attack.
We should not use that ability. Exterminate. Ooh. The shockwave that made on the ground. Very cute.
Foolish creature.
Foolish, foolish. various small adventure items, and an orb of
A
max life,
respectable haul.
which may or may not disappear at the end of the adventure also.
The lands are charted. The roads are safe.
Wonderful. So our stuff should be done building now.
Let's see what the new day brings.
Okay, we can see all the things in the larder.
The lair grows. A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
This is where goblins breed. Goblins from the Warrens are usually better than those found at the campground. When choosing a pair, carefully consider mind, body, and spirit. So, we can just breed any two goblins with each other? How progressive. Mix and match, doesn't really matter. Presumably some other traits get inherited too. Let's have Wizbo and
The den needs new
our
blood.
flabby, religious, alert Haze Mouser. We get some sample spawns. Interesting. Fascinating. What if we use Mushseeker?
This pairing holds promise.
Makes only brutes.
The makings of a strong brood.
So I think the one we get is going to be random.
The den needs new blood.
And this has a good mind stat. He's a mind goblin. Now we'll do
This
Wizbo
pairing
and
holds
Haze
promise.
Mouser, I suppose. I want the mega traits. Breed.
A new
Oh
generation.
god.
A new hope.
And now we have tiny naked babies. Maul Rusher and Soul Raider. The flabby religious baby. And we can see their lineage too. Okay. Okay. Very high spirit, low body. Okay. The Soul Raider is good health. The flabby brute. Very low mind. Oh, and I can disable traits? Interesting. Yes, I can disable traits if I want to. Oh, cool. So if we find traits we don't like, we can just turn them off. Cool, I guess.
A splendid addition.
Build a room to retire older goblins, which will give us valuable souls needed to upgrade the lair. I'm gonna have to dismiss some goblins soonish. Looks like we need to make a new excavation. Get some more shamans. Customize the combat abilities for this class. All goblins of the same class share this ability set. And unlock more with souls. There's also Soul Gale. Apparently these are the 4. Swap out Soul Gale for Spirit Rush. Try that out. I haven't used the haste. Seems expensive. We can look at all our shamans. Cool. Move this. Yes, I can move the Ancestors' Hall. Curious. Very curious. We can shop here as well. Yes. We can sell some of this junk here. Long stick for hunters. Do we have hunters unlocked? I don't think so. We have guard, mystic, and raider. We could get some slightly better stuff. Treasure can be safely sold for gold. Okay, so we have tons of money. In which case, give me the magical twig? Give me the magical twig.
A fair trade.
Give that to Wisbo. Still in the old woods. We got Burrow's Rest, which we're supposed to scout, and Whistling Heath. Embark on an expedition. Let's explore some more. No? There we go. So our children are not available yet, it seems. I think they have to age up slightly. Haze Master is. That's our pads. No weapon for you, I guess. How do I like the game so far? Delightfully charming with a surprising depth to it. So far seems a little bit on the easy side, but
familiar lands.
don't know how challenging it gets later on.
Packs.
Supposedly a fairly long campaign, about 40 hours to play through the whole thing, so it might be that we're still in the very early stages.
Nothing must be wasted.
Guru. I want the Guru. Indeed. Battle Guru.
Potential is nothing without practice.
Upgrade 1 ability.
Learn and improve.
How is it upgraded, though? Wounds 2. Upgraded again.
Practice makes the warrior.
And upgrade Slicing Dagger to go with it.
An improvement.
So how upgraded are those exactly? A little unclear, perhaps. So now Pick Wounds is 90% damage. %30 chance to throw another dagger. That's pretty cool, too. Is that a Zombo?
Zombies, these strong, lumbering oafs were once placid, affable even, not any longer.
Lies, though. But they have lots of bleed resist, as you might expect.
A precise assault.
Give him a magic gale. And yeah, the fly noise is a little bit on the loud side. There's actually a broader audio problem, I believe, in the game that we're kind of working around. There's definitely something wrong with the audio. It's Max.
Injuries mild.
Clover takes a beating there. These zombies are tough. They do 10 damage and slow. That's nasty. Definitely have to kill one of these zombies quickly. Harsh smash. Can Gobos permanently die? They can, yes.
Away with you.
That's right. Take the hit, Arpad. You got it. You got it. They have to die. Please. There we go. Exterminate.
With each victory, they advance their cause.
Okay, zombies are pretty tough. That's what we learned there. Let's go rest.
A place of respite for the weary.
Get the heal.
They rest and reflect upon the day's events.
Okay, still a little bit bad, but not too bad. Let's go for the harvest, not the smithy. Take some healing berries, which, as we understand it, are temporary.
These will be put to good use.
We might as well use them.
A decent harvest.
Mike and Jen, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and the wolves are getting a bit stronger. Yeah, one slicing dagger. Can't see how much bleed damage that's causing me. Interesting. Didn't get stunned, huh? Kill the spooter. No.
Down
Yes.
with you.
Good. Poison. Okay, just one poison. Situation EM, thanks for the Prime sub in 50 months, the big 5-0. Get him, Adonis. The fact it's a kill, it only costs 1, which is good. Wakey, wakey. Not quite. No. Target's a random foe? Interesting. Bootered.
Weapons sheathed, they trundle on.
Got an orb of slog. Chance to slow. Some more healing stuff.
A modest fortune.
Mission accomplished.
As the goblins prepare their supper beneath the grey pall of dusk, a familiar face joins their merry company. The massive orc sits with them by the fire. His craggy smile by the firelight reveals a tired soul whose years of youth have ebbed. Over a meal, they share stories of menfolk, cruel creatures who creep through the woods like the rot of a festering wound. The orc whispers an old prophecy from the time of the Great Divide, when the world was set asunder, when the last song is sung among the dead, and trees awake where blood is shed. From ways afoul a hero is woken, reforged shall be the bonds once broken. The orc explains that it tells the tale of a hero promised in legend, one to reunite the broken tribes of monster folk. Before parting, the goblins pledge their friendship. The old orc smiles and invites them to forage with him on the morrow. Chapter 2.
Ah.
The Hinterlands. The lands are charted. The roads are safe.
Very good. End of chapter 1. It seems.
A new day dawns.
Meet him at Furrow's Rest, huh? All right. We need the quarters, apparently. Build new spots. Right. We're missing stuff for the others. Okay.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Let's see, we have spawns. Okay, we can grow into a battle-ready goblin. Get Soul Raider to grow. We'll only
An
choose Shaman.
appropriate vocation.
Soul Raider is welcome. And I can look at the list of genes. Showcase all your discovered genes. Some goblins might carry hidden recessive traits, and apparently there's quite a few. Wow. Okay. Cool, cool. Well, I can't breed anymore at the moment. Maybe I have to recruit these or something. I just dismiss you.
May they prosper.
Yes.
Wherever they roam.
Yes, I can. Okay, and you can't breed with your own relatives, which already makes this game better than Pokemon. Very cool. Very cool.
The makings of a strong brood.
Let's breed Adonis and Soul Raider.
The seed has sprouted.
Sure has. Look at the goblins. Yeah. We got an alert brute. That's pretty good. And you have nothing.
They're free now to live a life of their own.
Right. Welcome to Peonhood. Parents don't die. No, the parents stay with us.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
We have a roster size of 12. Here we can get a breakdown. Everybody's stats, their weapon, their class, their status. Oh, I see. And Haze Monsters has some inactive traits, too. Interesting. Very interesting. So here's where we meet up with the orc. Looks like we have a new place to scout, Farview. And yes, it looks like you can do repeatable expeditions. This explore and adventure. I don't think this makes any story progress, but can get us more resources for the goblins. Let's meet up with the orc. Haze Mouser is fighting with a wooden stool. Okay. A temporary weapon. Chiseled stick. That has an enchantment on it, right? Chance to knock back. Makes it objectively better than the current chiseled stick. Since knockback is mostly a good thing. Alright, very similar fight to before, but again, the enemies seem to be gaining stats. Each time we see them, they're a bit stronger. Just the basic damage available now. Blast. Perhaps the enemies are also breeding, it's true. Perhaps indeed. Poor Mush Seeker. Get him.
The first foe is slain. Staggering hit.
Wizbo, no!
Takes caution.
Wizbo, yes. Do Wolf A and Wolf B have the same skills? Yes, I'm pretty sure they are identical. Meet your maker.
Exceptional skill.
Bonk. Heal yourself, Wizbo. Be able to kill it before it acts. Yeah.
A crippling strike. Goblins are the very embodiment of survival. Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet. This will come in handy.
Tiredness system so far has not done a whole lot. Mostly we cannot target enemies that are in the back ranks, so it's hard to take advantage of. So far, anyway. With these.
The amorphous slug
Limelings.
is a delicate creature, best thwarted by magical means.
Enemies are definitely getting tougher here.
Injuries mount.
Actually, it occurs to me that stunning on the heal might actually be beneficial, because being stunned means you're further back in the battle order, and therefore not going to take any more hits. How interesting. Lime's a pretty good stun resist.
Powerful start.
Loppy Caress. To the back with you. Adonis, no! That'll be fine. Okay, fine.
Vile cretins.
Could have been worse. We don't have any healing, though. A little bit concerning. Does only the first goblin hit take damage? Yeah, whoever's in front takes damage,
Hone their
which is
skills,
based on the
or they
turn
will be
order. So
tested.
it's pretty hard to set up who
Practice makes the warrior.
gets hit. Dagger too.
An improvement.
I want better dagger, better damage abilities rather. Although I'll take the better life shock.
And improve.
Let's get upgraded just for the current quest. Is how it works. We get Boat Rummer and Mournbicker. Look at that expression. A rookie raider. Lots of traits here. Lots of traits. All right, Boat Runner replace Wizbo. What happened to the other one? Good enough. I only got one, even though they both obviously got out of the cages. That was odd. That said only one is willing to join. Okay. Could opt for tough battles? I'm not sure I want to handle that right now. Let's go this way. Four spooters. Oh yeah, it's definitely getting tougher. As we go. Definitely getting tougher. Losing goblins is supposed to be part of the experience, so if we end up whittled down here, I wouldn't be too surprised.
An encouraging progression.
Bonk. That's going to take damage soon, but I'd rather finish it off here. Kill it then with Exterminate.
Vital blow.
Quite. Easy fight.
A precise assault. Summoning their fortitude, they move on.
The spiders are getting richer, too. That's good.
Fine wares.
+5 armor. Take that.
An honest bargain. A fair trade.
Who wants armor right now? I want Adonis to not die. No good bonking sticks,
An
right?
intriguing
No, he's got no
selection.
weapons at the moment. Might want to buy things like fiber, but I don't think so. Treasure, right? Treasure then rest. We got a boss? Oh my, we have a boss. Well, I definitely want the rest then. Let's get the smith upgrades in that case. Fiona Gray, thanks for the 44 months of support. Almost to 4
Present
full
Smith
years.
greets them kindly.
4% chance to fail. Interesting.
Fine work. Forged anew.
Okay, and he can keep
Evident
going.
craftsmanship.
It's a bigger plus. Just keep upgrading. The Deadly Hammer.
Fine work.
It's maxed out, I guess.
Better here than in battle.
Indeed.
A cozy fire welcomes the wayworn. They repose for a moment by the warm flame.
Seems like we can upgrade our rest actions back at the lair. Okay, a bit of a heal. Any other healing? No. Okay, and you already have a better weapon. But you have a better temporary weapon. Fair enough. That's the biggest spider yet.
They confront the scourge to put an end to its terror.
Reaper.
Prudence
Oh,
and
good lord.
time are potent medicines.
Well, that seems bad. Has 15 attack power. Ow. Terrible. For 8. I think we want to blast. Oh, and it froze it. Good. So it can't take turns. Yeah, mobilize for 2 actions or until hit. Next incoming attack is a guaranteed crit. Chop does so much damage now. 20 to 25. Yeah, this won't be too hard.
Dispatched without mercy.
That's what the upgrades are for.
Nicely done.
Stuns, though. Wakey wakey? Not redraw. Bleed the big one. Double bleed the big one. Nice. Ow. Okay, just the spooter left. Shouldn't be hard. Adonis is up to bat in a moment here. Redraw. Oh, 32 crit.
The imposing creature is gone.
Ham hawked.
Hopefully never to return.
Destroyed. Good work, Blacksmith. All credit to Blacksmith for that one. But yeah, actually starting to get a little bit challenging. That's good. Not as free as it looked earlier. Dinky halflings.
The goblins pause as the wind carries the lingering note of a tortured wail, mixed with the dissonant twinkling of laughter. They bear witness to a band of adventurers dragging along an unfortunate creature bound in a patchwork burlap sack. These are most certainly halflings, stout, childlike beings whose innocuous visages mask a twisted malice within.
Evil creatures. Orc not encountered. And that's okay. GG. Filthy hobbitses.
Let's see what the new day brings.
The orc has been taken captive. Ambush the halflings and free your friend. doesn't sell materials.
Just what's needed.
I'm rich. Did not expect base management? Yep, there's base management. There's also breeding and genetics, further adding things you did not expect in a game about goblins. But, yeah, they're here.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Any will be born.
Let's see, Mushseeker has 7 body. If I breed Mushseeker with
This pairing holds
this
promise.
one. Guaranteed to make a brute, or at least very likely to make a brute? Let's see what we make here.
One
Bone
teems with
Juper.
new life.
What a name. So 464. Not too bad. Not too bad. Might want to look at the barracks in a moment. Although I want to see... Where's our quest to rescue the orc? Got explore and adventure. Nothing about orc rescuing? It's probably somewhere further afield then. Yeah, the halflings must have taken him far away. Interesting. Well, perhaps that can wait until next time that we look at Goblin Stone, if indeed there is a next time. Brings us to the end of our sponsored time with this game, Twitch chat. So far, a delightful little look. We did the first chapter, and then a bit more, explored the base building, bred some new goblins, and made quite a bit of loot. Yeah, I think there should be a next time. This game seems pretty delightful, and since it's got an ending to see, then I'm somewhat inspired to progress through and go look for it. Definitely pleasantly surprised by what Goblin Stone has to offer so far. Another shout out to Orc Chop Games for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. If you want to get Goblin Stone yourself, it comes out tomorrow on Steam. There's a link for you in chat. But alas, Twitch chat, that is going to be the end of our time here together. Thanks again for tuning in and watching me check out Goblin Stone for the first time. Yeah, I'm quite hopeful. I'm curious to see what else this game contains, that's for sure. As a heads up, we are not going to be live again until Friday. So no stream tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday. Our next live stream will be Friday, continuing our Slay the Spire win streaking. And there might be some more Goblin Stone or some other variety games this week. But as I said, Twitch chat, that's all the time I've got for today. So thank you so much for watching. And I will see you all again soon. That's right. While you're here, vote in the game vote. Help me pick a new game to play on stream this month. Through that link there in chat. See you later, Olivia5K, Zavern, Coop Beware, Tom, Stebiferum, Luke Dorf, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.